The assailant that came is who becomes the president of Nigeria. As if the president of Nigeria that have existed for the past 8 years have stopped the people that have been massacred. Dave Umahi cried when he saw the massacre of women and children in his state. And up to today, we have not seen it skyrocketed in the media by one Nigerian conventional criminals. The thing just died off like that because we understood his cry was crocodile tears. People were massacred and then you cried to go and meet Osinbajo. What will Osinbajo do? Osinbajo that his hands were also tied, just like you have the ceremonial president of our time in 1966. Azikiwe was the ceremonial president that could not do anything. So we appreciate the Biafran Liberation Army who are making sure that they stand their ground to destroy the terrorists and the enemies that are coming into Biafra land every day. Now, we have over 200 that have been gone down. Why? For coming to come and test our land, for coming to come and kill our women and children, for coming to come and rape, for coming to come and cut to pieces, for coming to come and destroy. And they will continue to collect this woto, here, there, and until Biafra comes. Then we laugh again. People that went to Supreme Court, have you people finished with the lamentations? As the lamentations finish, because we told you, don't waste your time going to anywhere. Did you hear? No, you did not hear. We told you, Obi presidency is waste of time. It's just to destroy your lives. It's to destroy your people. It's to destroy everything that you could to hear. You don't want to listen. And today, here you are. You have gone to the Supreme Court and then come back. What happens to you again? Or do you still have another court that you need to go to again? Okay. Our hands are wide open as Biafrans. And we are still willing and ready to bring all of you back to the family. So come, not minding your stupidity and what has happened to you. We welcome you all as you still come back. Because our own is different from what you think. Our own is about the freedom of Biafrans. It is not about our personal interest. It is not about what you think. It is about what Biafra will give us. It is about what will stop the subjugation and the massacre of the Biafran people. Let me stop here first. Uzochukwu, grab the mic first, please. Patricia, are you there? You grab the mic.
Yeah, thank you so much. Good afternoon, my beloved Information Minister Barawa. God bless you. And the rest of the warriors on this platform, our place of worship that we are proud of. I'm ever grateful always to have opportunity whenever it comes to speak and air my view out. Yeah, thank you, because these people that we have to do with don't know that what we are doing is a spiritual thing. They think that we are doing a normal, the way business as usual has been done or has been always been. But they have forgotten that there is a time to everything. They have had their time since 1967 or even beyond to command and rule and to kill and to decimate. But they didn't know that God has a fixed time to everything under the earth. And when that time comes, there's nothing any human being or spirit can do to avert what God has designed. Our leader told us that Biafra was God's project and that it must come. It doesn't matter what they do. And they are still ranting around, flying like butterfly. No wonder Mazi gave them the name irredeemable. So my minister, when you were saying, say we are still waiting for them to come. Okay. We are waiting for those who are really the children of God that has gone astray, but not this mixed blood, that wickedness and evil is embedded in their veins. They will come to spoil our show. So no matter whatever they want to do, this is a holy project and will not need any polluted mind or action or whatever to come and distract it. Anyway, we have come to the position or situation whereby is Biafra first. Biafra above everything. And it's Biafra that we need. And we are doing and we will do all that it takes us to do what God has called us to do. Our leader has set the pace, and he said Biafra is the beacon of light, and that is where our focus is. And I thank God the way his angels on ground, the ministering angels in human clothing, are taking care of Biafra land. And all of us, God has called us to, everyone in his position. Those that are giving in money, those that are giving us the word of knowledge, like you people are doing, minister, and the rest of them. It's all pushing down until all our enemies, they will kiss the dust, because there is no forgiveness, even in my own diary, to any of these saboteurs, traitors, who knows that this is real, but they have, sworn never to allow it to be like the Pharisees and the Sadducees. Our leader have revealed everything to us. When he said, this is the PM that we should listen to because he has something in store. Because they have already seen by revelation of God that those around him were wolves. They are demons. They have nothing good to offer. So God, our leader revealed that and told us ahead of time. Just like Jesus told the disciples among them when they were eating, 12 of them followed him for 3.5 years. He said, one of you here will betray me. He knew. So our leader knew what they were planning for him. So that was why he already set out what will be, so that we put it in our skulls. And I thank God that every prophecies of his is just playing out and we are winning. And I'm glad I'm counted among those who saw the hand of God in liberating Biafra to make us once again the people and the kingdom of God, where men will come and watch and say, God has done great things for them. Thank you so much. I give in my mic. Hello?
Oh, Jaja was about to speak, but his network kicked him off. Mazi, Chinedu, Chibweze, sorry, you have the mic.
Thank you, my minister. Thank you for the work you're doing. Thank you for the platform. Thank you for each and every one that is in here, all the speakers and all the listeners. Everyone's we are together fighting for the same thing. I thank you, Sister Patricia. You always speaks with wisdom, and I appreciate you so much whenever you open your mouth. I can't thank you enough because of the wisdom that comes out from you. I thank you, my minister, for the topic and your word of knowledge you always impart on us. when you were speaking, I was eating. I was just shaking my head. I couldn't stop shaking my head because this is all what we know that is going to happen. It's only the fools who are hoping on something else. So how long can we wait? How long can we keep on expecting? How do you expect from where there is nothing? You can't give out when you don't have. What are you going to give out when you don't have? You don't borrow from someone who has nothing. You borrow from someone who has, and it can give you extra of what he has. So it's just like when you're hoping on the zoo that they are going to give you something good because they have nothing good from them. They are all fakes because they were created by fraudulent, by the British who have this is a conquest of the British that they have made in order to enrich themselves. Go and check the history because the history keep on repeating itself. The people refuse to understand. You know what? People are looking at this like it was a bad thing. It was a good thing for the Biafrans. What they doing to our people in Lagos. I'm telling you, if you are telling you that no matter I have property, I don't care. I even rejoice. I'm telling you, I'm happy. It's true that we can have a little bit of remorse when when our own family is, in tears. But these have been showed himself for a long time. We have warned. If you have business in there, move down to the east. They have made noise. Oh, we are going to build our this market. We are going to do this. We are going to do. What are they doing? They keep on dragging their feet. What of Ebuka? Ebuka, or what they call evangelist Ebuka, or what? How many days did they announce of moving his church from Lagos to the east? How many months? How long? I think he finished it. They started it. It didn't take no time. They have the money. It's not that they don't have the money to move your market. You say you're not going to move it. You're going to lose it. Who will cry? You will cry. When you are being warned and you refuse, this is to validate Biafran struggle. That it is time. If they said if they are talking to the ear, if he does not hear, when they cut the head, the ear will follow John, because when the head is out, I will see where the ear will be. I thank you, brethren. I'm just coming out. Not that I'm rejoicing of their loss, but I'm rejoicing because to show them pepper is to let them rethink. Know that, yeah, you are not welcome. That's not where you belong. You need to find your root. I yield my mic, Minister. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks so much. Good morning, Honorable Minister. Good morning, Mazi, for your submission. And good morning, Patricia, Susie, and everyone on the space. My sister Eunice, you're all welcome. Thank you for that wonderful submission, Chibeza. There's one thing our people used to do when we were in the village. We used to go to the bushes looking for bushmeat. Sometimes you see a hole. Once you grow up in the village, please mute yourself, Ezima, please don't unmute yourself again. Once you see a hole, those that grow in the village, once you normally go out for hunting, if you see a hole, you will know which animal dug it. What you will do, you use something and close that particular one and look for the escape route. Sometimes you normally have 3 escape routes. That's 2 escape routes plus the entrance hole. That makes it 3. What we'll do, we'll close the other 2 and make fire. Use leaves there and make fire, and the fire will generate smoke. And once that bushmeat inside that hole, whatever, either rabbit, whatever it is inside that hole, or grass cutter inside that hole, once that smoke gets to it, it will make it uncomfortable. It doesn't matter how big that animal is. It will start looking for a way to escape. Already we have stationed the people that will be on the other escape route. Somebody will be on the other escape route. Then somebody will be on the place that he used to follow to go inside his house. Once he come out, we will kill it. That is what is happening to our people now in Lagos State. And the agenda of this man, which is the second man of a Tinubu, the president himself, because Tinubu is just there as photo president. He bragged and said in 2017 what they are going to do to the Igbos. But it's very unfortunate that many people were so daft because of the way Nigeria has conditioned them never to take anything serious. Somebody said, we are going to reduce the Igbos to nothing. The business that they do, will collect it from them and we will do it. But that is not my business, because it is destiny. You cannot collect what I'm doing and you will do it. If it's that way, those people that will kill somebody because of the position that person is, they would have been the people that will also replace that person in that position. But because it doesn't work that way, our people has failed to understand that we are living in a terrorist state. And in such, you must have to be clever and wise more than the people you are dealing with. But our people the Fulani has succeeded in making them look even lower than the Janjaweed and the Alamajiris. They are careless to what life has to offer. That the only thing that they have at the back of their mind is what we eat now, what we eat. Alamajiri is always scared. What are we? That is what that concerns him. Once he can go to any Alhaji house and collect rice and with his plate and collect rice and eat back for me, everything is now okay. That is the life our people has been reduced to. Oh, I have my estate there in Lagos. I have my this one in Lagos. There's something I was listening to this morning. The man said that the only thing that made the terrorist Nigeria to be so hopeful, that made them to be hell-bent in strangulating the Igbos, is because they know that is only the Igbos that is making Nigeria to actually work. And the Igbos are afraid of losing so many things. But those that are fighting to strangulate the Igbos has nothing to lose. It's just like you are in your car that you bought expensively, the Belgian car or new one that you bought very expensive, and you are driving in Onitsha, Opiweka. And one abu will come out and say, you park wrongly, or guy, you will settle us. Your money is 5,000, your money is 20,000. And you say, for where? I will not pay you any 5,000. And you see him with lumps of stick in his hand. And he said, oh guy, if you don't pay this money, we're going to destroy your motor, we'll scatter your car. Oga, do not joke with those things that he's saying. He's not being controlled by himself. He's not in his right mindset. Something is controlling him. Some weed and strong drinks is controlling him. And if you want to fight him, he will not only break your head and damage your car, and he will get away with it. And if you should apprehend him, you will not get shishi from him. Already your head has been broken. Your car has been damaged. So you will always give him that money. Okay, you said 5,000. Okay, I don't have 5,000. Take 2,000. You will always negotiate to find your way out. This is what the Biafrans has been doing over the years. But not until every Biafran come all out and said, I sacrifice whatever it is I have in Lagos, outside Biafra land. If after Biafra is restored, if I happen to get it back, thanks be to God. If I lose it, then so be it. He said that once the zoo begin to sense this, nobody will ask them to sit up on their foots. And those men that will sacrifice anything to restore Biafra has emerged. He said, this is my fear. Those ones that will forfeit whatever it is that they have in Nigeria for Biafra has emerged. That will not say because I have a property worth billions of dollars, billions of by this jihadist terrorist in Nigeria. But because of these men and women that have taken it upon themselves to defend our land. That is why you will see Nigerian army today are no longer bragging of python dance one, python dance two, putting our people in the mud and killing them, pouring acid on them. Those days has come and they have gone. Now they are the ones collecting it, woto. It doesn't matter how many battalions they come into our land with. Few of them always make it back alive. And it will continue that way until Biafra is redeclared and defended. So if you have a brother or sister in Lagos, even though he or she will not listen because they sees some of them still see you that are agitating for Biafra as a stupid person. With that brotherly love or that sisterly love, tell him, whatever it is you have in Lagos, that if you lose completely, you will not be able to endure it. Instead of suffering of heart attack, sell it by yourself. Even if it's 20 plots and the money you make out of it was able to purchase one plot in Biafra land, do it. That one plot will be more valued in the future than that 20 plot that you're going to lose in Lagos State. That business empire that you are building,
I don't know if others can hear him. I can't hear him anymore. I don't know if the network is from my end. Can
I'm not
others hear
hearing
him?
him.
I can't
I'm
hear
not hearing
him.
him.
Okay. Jaja, please borrow the next of your neighbor another 2G network before you come back. Because the first one you borrowed, maybe the money you paid have expired.
So let me give Jaja 5G.
Please give Jaja 5. No, his phone cannot sustain 5G.
Oh my
Manage him with
God.
2G. 2G will be enough. If you give him 5G, it could damage the phone. So, Mwada Stella, you are the second co-host. Pick up from here while Jaja will fix his gadget.
Thank you, my minister. Good afternoon from here. Good afternoon, Jaja God, Mazi Chibez, Ugochukwu, Sisu Warrior, Mazi, you, Patricia, good afternoon. And all the rest of us, good afternoon from here. Topic: over 200 Nigerian terrorists, jihadists, gunned down by BLA. Supreme Court Obi. Are we still talking about Obi? Obi is a loser. He's confused. His followers are also confused. I just pray that one of these days, some of them will now begin to understand the situation on the ground. Normally, they will tell you, go and do research. So I tell you, Obi admirers, go and do research and know what's going on. There's war going on. Have you heard about it? There's war going on in Imo State, or you can ask any Imo State person. They will tell you what's going on. Normally when wars, take off, it's not like the first 1 month or first 2 months it will be a blown out war. No, it can linger around 2 years, 3 years before it becomes a blown out. So if you're still waiting for it, hold on as it comes to your own door. Anyway, wake up, Obi admirers. Wake up and come out of this cuckoo land you guys are in. Forget about Obi. Forget things that has to do with them. Forget issue of Nigeria. One Nigeria does not exist. Okay? Okay. So let's go back.
Mwada Stella,
Sir,
Mwada Stella, this is how the Supreme Court and Obi. You see the emoji sign that we put there. We put our hand on the head and then we open our arms and ask how far, because they have gone to Supreme Court today, and Supreme Court slapped them and said they should go and sleep. That they cannot do anything to Tinubu. That Tinubu is their president.
I
So,
didn't even hear this one.
uh-huh. So that is why we put our hand for head, ask them, say, Supreme Court goers,
How
how
far?
far? Obi, how far? Carry on.
So how far? Oh, how far? Obi admirers, how far? Are you not tired by this time? Are you not reading the handwriting on the wall? Please. Okay. I mean, there are lawyers and doctors among these people, and they are brilliant, yet they can't understand the simple fact that Nigeria is a lie. Nigeria is a British company. Don't they understand this? Okay, out of the situations in Nigeria where no light, no road, no equipped hospitals, no common pipe-borne water, is it not enough to tell you that this has to stop? Okay, so let's go to our topic, please. So let me talk to Ndi Mwanya. So over 200 Nigerian terrorists, jihadists gone down by BLA. In fact, our convention that just finished, it really sunk Nigeria. They became more confused like never before. And the people in Lagos are trying to, to pretend as if nothing is happening. And that they have been now decided, whenever we fight them, they now go to, the lowest route where they will now begin to kill women and children and burn shops and close their offices just to show that they are annoyed, But the problem is that it's not Biafra that has been your problem in Lagos. It has been Fulani Nigerian government. It is them that has been your problem, not Igbos, not Biafrans in Lagos. So you will be, if you're able to identify your enemy, then you'll be able to solve your problem. You understand? Before you Lagosians, before you go, don't allow the thing that happened in 1967 to happen to you guys again. The Lagosians, the Yorubas, the Hausas I'm talking to now. You were lied to. And they told you it was Biafrans that are causing the problems that you guys were having. But it's not, it's a lie. So I don't allow them to, brainwash you guys again. And you begin to fight somebody that's supposed to be your friend. Biafrans are not your enemy. We are your friends. Three of us, we have common enemy. And the common enemy is Fulanese. Fulani has conquered Hausas, and the Hausas that used to be Hausa. At the black time, they started calling them Hausa Fulani. Now they are Fulani. Hausa is nowhere to be found in Nigeria. Go and watch your map. Fulani was not in the map. They came, they're migrants, they're Arabs. I remember when I was small, my dad used to tell me, when we see their women carrying big bow, they used to be fairer than us. They will carry big bow on their head. We'll call them Arabs. And suddenly, they became Fulani, Hausa Fulani, and now they have become Fulani, and they are going to Yoruba land. They're now becoming Yoruba Fulani, and before you know it, Yoruba will now become Fulani. Wake up, you guys, wake up and smell the coffee, Lagosians, the Yorubas. Wake up. In fact, I'm talking to Yorubas because Hausa has been conquered. If they will ever wake up, God help them. I'm talking to you, Yorubas. Biafrans are supposed to be your friends and not your enemies. The Sabos among you, begin to deal with them. There are so many Sabos among you that their DNA has been, touched or corrupted. There are no more 100% Yorubas. So watch out for them. They are the people spoiling things for you. If you allow them to bully you with Isian Kokon, we are ready. All is left for you guys to decide what you want. So allow our people, leave our people alone. In fact, it's even our people, the Biafrans that are developing Lagos. If Biafrans that are developing any area they go to, they go developing it. Light shines, light comes in wherever they find themselves. So watch it. As soon as we take our nation off from you guys, Lagos will be a dead place. And you guys know it. So don't allow the Fulanis to continue to deceive you. Yorubas, don't allow the Fulanis to continue to compromise you, to distract you, to continue to create enemy that you don't know when you started creating for you guys. So Yorubas, wake up and smell the coffee. Wake up, because soon we are leaving. And what will be your fate? What will your fate be? If we leave you, Fulanis will chop you up. In fact, they've started doing that. Last time I had they blocked one of your roads where they pretended they were praying. I can't imagine somebody that is praying and suddenly woke up and begin to fight. These people are so fake. How can you tell me you're praying to your God? And somebody was yelling, go away from the road, go away from the road. So from nowhere, you left the prayer you're praying. And all of you bounced on the poor guy. What kind of God are you guys serving? What kind of, like we said yesterday, these are 72 virgins they gave you. Is it not high time you focus on that only? And leave other people that don't have the same faith ideas with you alone? Must I join your religion? Must I? I don't want to be a Muslim because your own God chop off heads. Our own God don't. Our own God is love. Our own God is kind. Our own God is patient, is loving. Our God and your God, they are not the same. So I can't join you. Above all, I'm a woman. You guys don't treat women well. Your women they're heading to hellfire. Your women, they don't have promise at all from your God. So we don't want to be you. We don't want to be like you. We don't want to be among you. So leave us alone. Yorubas, wake up and come out of among them. I know there are a lot of Christians among you. Yoruba Christians, where are you? Where are you? And you left the fire going on in your house and you go around pursuing rats. Where are you? Wake up and speak and fight for your people. You are half gone in Fulani hands. These people are savages. They are conquerors. What do? They go into the world and conquer people and conquer their land and kill people and take over their properties and their land and their mineral resources. And you Yorubas, you are there watching. Wake up. And yesterday I want to appreciate also some of our pastors, our clergies. A clergy called in our prime minister's program space yesterday and was asking them that that they want to be talking, but they can't because they are killing them. And I loved what our PM told them. Say, time has passed when we were begging you guys now to talk and talk. We understand that your life is in danger. Now, what we only need you guys to do is to support us financially. If you don't know this is a holy war going on, know it. Oh, it is a holy war going on. They are killing all Christians, and they have made Nigeria an Islamic state, and they want to convert everybody using Sharia law instead of secular law. Get it right. Don't allow anybody to deceive you or confuse you. So I appreciate some of our clergies that are now, slowly, speaking up. So what we need you guys to do, Christians, pastors, churches, is for you guys to support us now. We are in liberation already. We have well over 100,000 soldiers on the ground fighting. So we need to buy them food, we need to buy them granules, we need to buy them kites, we need to buy a lot of things, hillocks, for them, so that we match this Fulani power to power. Whatever they come with, we have it. So we need your donation. That's what we need. That's all we need. So this time we are not begging you, don't talk anymore. We understand the situation. Because down there in Nigeria, if you speak, they will kill you. If you don't chum, they will carry you. So just donate to us and we'll be fine. Particularly those ones abroad. I know a lot of pastors are here. Instead of your church contributing tithes to you and offering, and you're taking all, you can even divide it in half. If your church is still growing, divide it half, give Biafra one and take one to maintain and pay for your rent, church rent. Please, this thing, it has to be personal now, because the whole war is on us. Is on us. They will go, you can imagine, the inside the Hausa area, they will go there and look for churches and burn churches and kill Christians there. So there we understand it's not only grabbing of land. It's also killing God's people. And Biafrans are God's people. And Christians are God's people. And the Ndị Omenala Jiofaga are God's people. The Jews are using Judaism religion. They are God's people. So all of these people are targets. And that's why we thank God we have our PM, we have our MNK, we have our angels, we have our cabinet that are working on our behalf and fighting on our behalf. So our own is to support financially. That's all we need for now. Support financially as much as you can. So let me stop here for now. Thank you, everyone, for listening. Thank you, my minister. Are you there? Okay. If he's not there, can I call? I don't know who is first here. If not, so I just choose Trubum. Okay, so Mazi Wama. Okay. Because I saw your hand flashed. Maybe you are the first. Mazi Wama, can you pick up the mic?
Thank you so much, Wada. Good afternoon, everybody. I am so much excited to contribute my own quota at this afternoon's program. Actually, let me just quickly go to the topic of the day concerning what the Promax Woto that the zoo terrorists are collecting from our men. But they cannot say it because they are very ashamed of themselves. Do you know that they have already rented the mercenaries from Turkey that is helping them? But I promise them the land of Biafra will swallow them all, no matter the amount of mercenaries they bring this time around. This time is no longer 1967. We are fully prepared and we are ready to to encounter them. We are ready to give them everything they need from us. And also, I want to say this. Our people have made a lot of mistakes and they keep making it. You see, it is only a foolish person would allow his mistake to repeat itself again. Formerly, we remember what happened in the year 1966, 1967, 1970, even after the war. They keep demolishing our land. They keep demolishing our properties that we own outside Biafran land. And our people keep building, keep developing, keep standing, keep shouting, keep, contributing for every important and the necessary development of other parts of the zoo without having a rethink or common sense. I remember what my friend's father told him. He said, "My son, as you live in Lagos, do not leave your car tank open. Do not leave your car tank empty. Always make sure that you fill it to the brim," because of the experience that he had during the war. When the war was starting and the announcement was making, and some people felt reluctant and adamant. And behold and lo, when the thing broke fully, he went to his car and discovered that he had no fuel in his car. And he had left to the journey with bare leg. Luckily to him, he got to the destination of Biafra. Listen, our people, we have lectured them a lot. Our PM have shouted, our leader Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have shouted, Ojukwu shouted, many reasonable Biafran men have shouted to correct those people, but they feel that there is no sense in their forehead. And I want to tell Biafrans who believe in what we are doing, anything you have outside Biafra, try to bring them home. You are more secured. As na ọsọ chụwa nwata ọbanibiku nne ya, ebe onye maara ka mmanya na-ebu ya. Chetakwa na mmadụ ada abeze na obodo onye ọzọ. I want our people to understand that you can never become a king in another man's land. A word is enough for a wise. And I want to go straight to what happened today in the court of animalistic kingdom. Everybody who believe in Biafra know that what play out today would play. So if they still believe to go to another international court, they can go. I could remember when this thing was happening and when it was about to happen, when our prime minister was trying to educate them to bring their memories back. Some of them called him all sorts of names. Some of them called him all manner of bad names. But today, I thank God for those who later came to him and apologized for forgiveness. Do you know how many foreign missionaries they brought to them to confuse those stupid idiots? There is the one they call somebody got a man. The got a man is no longer being on the stage, on the social media to say that Biafra is assumption. He has disappeared into a tiny air. And so all of them, none of them is hosting something concerning Obi on the social media. Even they divided to an extent that all of them are fighting each other. What am I trying to say? We Biafrans, the serious one and the determined ones, we should keep this fire burning. support the restoration of Biafra, liberation of our people with all you have, knowing that it is your future, it is your destiny, it is your dream that must come to be fulfilled. It is what we need to do, because I will never pray for my children to see what I am seeing now, because I am in a hell. Anybody that is in this contraption, there is no any hellfire that will transfer you that you cannot accommodate, because zoo is a hell. Thank you, my people. Let's keep the fire burning. May God bless you all. He said.
He said we will keep the fire burning. Who's next? Can you show me who's next? Mazi Uwoma.
Yeah, Mazi count one.
Chidozie.
No, I am the guy. He raised hand before me. Give him the mic.
Okay.
Good guy.
Yes, so good afternoon and good evening, good morning, depending from whatever location you are joining the space. I greet everyone here. I hope I'm coming out loud.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I greet everyone. I greet the host, Prime Minister, of course. I mean, the minister here. I'd like to say a very big thank you to you. The opportunity to actually be part of you here and also make our own little contribution in the discourse. I'd like to appreciate everyone here, those of you who have been here and made their contributions. I'd like to appreciate every one of you. And if you are any member of the cabinet of the Biafra government in exile and the Biafra de facto government in the homeland that is present here, or you have anybody who is a member of these two governments, we really want to appreciate you. We want to tell you that we're looking up to you. You are actually carrying the hope and aspiration of millions and millions of Biafrans. We hope that you will actually live up to the expectations. And we pray daily that the good Lord that we serve will uphold you guys and give you the wisdom to pilot the affairs of Biafra, pending when the declaration and the restoration will be made official. We are already a country, that I know. Okay, so let me also say here, based on the topic, you say over 200 Niger terrorists, jihadists, gone down by BLA. And then, of course, the Supreme Court reactions. I'd like to say here that we need to understand that the ban and the doom of Nigeria, will remain as long as the foundation and the structure of the so-called country is actually zoo leadership style. Zoo leadership style, which is symbolized actually by irrationality, by corruption, fraudulence, deceit, sensationalism, selfishness, recklessness, immorality, lack of sense of direction and devotion, indiscipline, greed, aberrance, lust for power, and flagrant abuse of office. This is actually what Nigeria is characterized. Anybody that is here in the space, whether you've been to the country called Nigeria or not, you would have heard the story of Nigeria. So now we are talking about the president is actually battling to save him. He told the U.S. court, please, so, it is not even about the country. It is about me in person. If you release this document, I am dead. I am good as dead. Please don't release this document. And then you come back home, and people who are normal, who are reasonable, who are supposed to be rational human beings are actually still grabbing for this man who is trying to protect something. What is it actually trying to protect? And so we see that it is actually a doom day for them. Like I say, their bed and their doom remains as long as the structure and the foundation is symbolized by Jew leadership. Of course, characterized by irrationality. Of course, the country is so irrational. We talk about a country that will give out its crude to another country, and then ask the country that will give out that crude free of charge please, when you refine, return this product, just one byproduct of it, and then we'll give you money, and then we'll sell it to our people. And so these days, I in contact with some people back home. I noticed that what they are selling to the public, what they're selling to the public as premium motor spirit PMS is actually naphtha. For those who understand, who have a little knowledge about what this petroleum product is actually naphtha, which is actually not what by standard, by their own standard, not what is recommended for use in that country. So the thing is that if you are a youth and you are a Biafran and you are still not seeing it clear, it's not yet clear to you, then it is very clear that you are one of those deviants. I quote the former Minister of Information to that country called Nigeria, Frank Wike Jr., who once said that any society that produces deviant youths also produces deviant leaders. And so if you have deviant youth and of course deviant population, and then you have deviant leaders, it's actually going to be a chaotic nation if you are still in Nigeria, or particularly our brothers who are residents in Lagos. And with all that has happened from before election to this time, and you are still in doubt, you are still not sure, you have not committed yourself to say, from this day onward, everything about me will be the support and the liberation of our people, that I may be free. Because none of anybody that is staying in Lagos is free. Everybody that is in Lagos knows that they are in bondage, serious bondage. Even if you don't have a business in Lagos and you are in Lagos, you are in trouble because your life is at stake, as a matter of fact. So your business is not even what matters here. It is survival of you sustaining living is actually what matters here. Your business can go down. After all, after the war, the Igbos, it doesn't matter how much you have in your bank account. As far as you are a Biafran, if all that you're entitled to is £20, and from that £20 today, they have also dominated the entire society and the entire country. Every section of the country, they are the one. In fact, as a matter of fact, one of the reasons why the coup of 1966, the counter coup, when they come in, mobilized and came in and killed and took away Aguiyi, the reason for that coup was nothing. One of the major the part of that actually convinced the rest of them that the Biafrans, because actually it was Biafrans all over the place. The Biafrans actually we are taking over, dominating, or even as far as the far north, the native administration in the far north, we are actually dominated by the Biafrans. So the British it was easy for them to convince them, look, if you allow these guys to continue, these guys will take over and they will dominate you, become their subject. That was the impression they gave them. And so at the end of the day, we still have our people dominating in almost every sector, even after the marginalization and after the effort to starve them to death, and then to also make them economically impoverished. Today, if you are here, you still do not believe in what is going on, then it's not a problem. It's not everybody's problem. I mean, you should not be a problem. After all, for those who believe in the scriptures, they said, if one of my own hands, for example, would lead me to go astray or go to hell, I should cut it off. So if you are part of me, and because of you, I will not concentrate and pay attention and focus my energy and put my eye on the board as far as the situation is concerned, then I cut off with you. So if you are a Biafran and you are residing anywhere in the zoo, it doesn't matter. Today it's Lagos. Just in recent past, it was Abuja. Have you all of us forgotten what happened in Abuja? What Wike did in Abuja? It's not done yet. Now with today's declaration from the Supreme Court, the game is just about to start. In fact, the game is just about to start. So if you have any relatives, any friends, anybody in Lagos, it is time for you to begin to talk to them. Now, it should be more clearer to them now. The reality should be more clearer to them than it were even before the election or even post-election period. It should be more clear to them that this is actually true. That audio that went viral about the present day vice president, he said the agreement that they reached with the Southwest is actually plain that it is true, and the implementation is free. And let me also say it here, and let it also be on record, that in Nigeria, after the independence, what they call independence in Nigeria, there are two declarations or two documents that exist. Number one is Ahera Declaration of 1969. Please, it is important that we go and compare Ahera Declaration and present day charter, BIAFRA charter. You will see that it is almost the replica. And then the next one is the Abuja Declaration of 1989, which our Prime Minister, in the days when he was actually giving us his position, took time to elaborate on. But that document exists. And the funny thing is that a lot of people don't know the existence of this document. But the reality today is that what is actually in play, what actually is playing at the current state of Nigeria today, position of Nigeria today, is the implementation of the Abuja Declaration of 1989. That is where we are today. And the stage in this objective, look at the objective, they have 5 main objectives there. The stage they are now in realizing all the objectives stated out in that declaration is the problem is just Biafra. It is you, it is I who have gathered here today that have made it very difficult for them to attain 100% in the attempt to actually achieve the objective of that declaration. And recently, I read in a publication where Danjuma said actually that the reason why the so-called Nigerian has not been fully and officially Islamized is because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He said it in a public gathering recently. So that is true. It is because of you. It is because of the existence of that Republic government in exile. It is the existence of the Prime Minister. It is because of your consistency. It's because of you we are there when other people withered. When most people withered and fall out. When we had with the fake fallen angel, I don't know if it is fallen angel, but when people who were never chosen, because our onion do say just before he was kidnapped, that that particular broadcast, he said, this particular broadcast is not for everybody and it's not for stable-minded people. That this broadcast today is for you that is here, you that attended the BIAFRA self-referendum convention in Finland, you that has been contributing, you that has been supporting the Prime Minister, you that has been backing the media warriors, you that have been backing our BLA and ESN and all the security authorities within Biafra territory, you that have gathered here today to make this space here even a success is the reason you were made for this time. It's a privilege, actually, if you look at it very critically. It's a privilege that you are still standing strong. Do you know? Just imagine those who are not on the same line with you, who doesn't even know what you know, who don't believe in what you believe. People who are living in a hopelessness situation. You can imagine how terrible it is. Imagine seeing yourself on the other side of the eye, where people are so ignorant, following criminals, and they are not aware that they are following criminals. These are the deviant members of the Biafran society, and we believe that with our support, I, for one, like I have always want us to believe, like a lot of people have been calling for now, I think now it is the time to call for supporting the liberation financially. Is no longer the call for those in cabinet or those cabinet members. Or
Thank you.
it is the call for everybody. It is call for all of us, and for those of us that are anywhere we find ourselves. Once there is a direction, a directive,
Who is moderating?
that this is where
Thank you.
people will have to make their contributions back home. Some of us will actually endeavor to make sure that every part of our family back home are also part of the contribution financially. Thank you all for having me.
Okay. Thank you, brother. Like you were saying about Nigerian charter. In fact, we have our own Biafra charter. So please, everybody, go and order for your own Biafra charter so that you know, particularly the original copy, where even our PM signed it. You have that copy where our PM signed it before, every other person. In fact, if you're trying or planning to be a lawyer in Biafra land, or you're a lawyer already, you need our Biafran charter most. Go and order it and get the original copy now. Thank you. Mazi Onyekachi.
We can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm calling on you, Mazi Onyekachi. Can you speak now? I give you the microphone. Mazi
I don't
Onyekachi
think
can hear me.
Mazanyaka can hear you.
Somebody is hearing me.
Yes.
I can hear
Okay,
you.
please, can you tell Mazi Kachi to just drop and come up as I'll pick him up again. Let's see if we can solve that problem.
Can you hear us? Mazi Onyeka is not here. Let him go out and come in
Okay,
again.
so can we call on Chido Sin?
Let Susie is here. Let Susie come up and speak.
Okay, so Susie.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody from my side. Good afternoon and good morning from wherever you are listening from. Thank you very much for calling me. I want to make appeal if you can allow Chidozi to go, because I'm at the table with my children. You can hear the noise. Yeah, we are eating now. Thank you very much. I will talk later. Thank you, Jaja. God bless you.
Thank you. Are you still there, Stella?
Yes, I'm here. Chido Sin.
Right.
Chido Sin, UK. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Honorable Minister. Good afternoon, all the Honorable in the House. I want to thank Chiko Kobioma. I want to appreciate every one of us, especially our Minister of Information for convening this meeting today. I want to say thank you, Chiko Kobioma, for the gift of life. Because without Chiko Kobioma, would have not have somebody like our Prime Minister today. Sometimes when I look at things, I just wondering if Chukoko Bioma did not rise Joshua, how would have Israel be? So today, I want to say, may Elohim be praised. We're still on Woto Promax. They will continue to die because our land will swallow them all. This is the prophecy our Mazi Nnamdi released, the prophets. He said they will come down and all the land will swallow them all. The one that will remain, when they will go back to their land, they will not find any place to stay because the herdsmen will take over their land. It's a prophecy and it must surely come to pass. Yes, Nigeria is on fire. I can testify it and I can tell you that since our conversion, Nigeria is on fire. There is nothing like Nigeria again. Nigeria is not a name. Yes, Nigeria is not a name. Because before my father was born, there was nothing like Nigeria. That is truth about it. Nigeria is like a dog. A dog. You buy a dog and give it a name. Biafra has been existing right from the time of immemorial. So we are Biafrans, and I can show you that Biafra has come. The atmosphere here, we that is on ground, will tell you yes, Biafra has come. We can perceive it because everywhere, people are just like trying to deny their identity that they are not. Yes, they are not Nigeria. I'm so much happy, especially where I reside here. When like especially since morning, we have been evangelizing, telling them about Biafra, but they feel maybe we are just joking. We are just joking. But today, their eyes are clear that Nigeria is a garbage. Nigeria is a complete zoo. Even zoo is better than Nigeria. I am telling you the truth because animal, you can control them. Some animal has sense, but Nigeria is just a rubbish place, a dark place. So I want to thank our Prime Minister, His Excellency, for bringing our military, the Liberation Army, to guide our land. And I will say that truly they are really working. We need to do more in terms of finance because when we support them, they will get more strength to defend the land. And we are seeing all their work. They are really doing something, and we are seeing it. So it's a high time for us to wake up and support them. Especially many of us that pay tithes in the church. That your tithe, you can convert it for what they are doing. I am telling you that Elohim will bless you more. Elohim will bless you more. If we convert our tithe to this, our project, Elohim will bless me, because this is the project of Almighty Elohim. Is his project, because the kingdom must come on earth. Is in the Matthew, he said it. So I would encourage every one of us to make sure that we support our Liberation Army Resistance Force fighters, so that our land will well secured. Because we that is on ground, there is here, I don't want to mention where we reside now, because I still believe that all of us here are the children of Chukwuka Bioma. But where we are, the place we reside, the Fulanis, they are trooping in. Say, doing as if they are coming like a shoemakers, all these people that repair umbrella and all that. They are trooping in. They are trooping in this side we are now. They are trooping in because east is not secure for them. East is not secure for them. Some part of south is not secure for them. But this side we are now, they are trooping in, and we are waiting for them. We are just waiting for the whistle to blow, and all they will not go scot-free. So I want to thank every one of us that are making this space to be working, making this space every time where our minister call upon, we answer. I just want to say thank you for your time. Thank you for everything. Thank you for your support. As we do so, Chukwuka Bioma will continue to bless us. Thank you so much. Let me stop here for now. I say, may Elohim bless every one of us. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Prime. Thank you, Minister of Information. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Chidosen. Thank you. Can we call on Mazi Onyekachi? Onyekachukwu.
Thank
Can you
you.
speak now before they knock you out again?
Thank you, BIAFRANS. Thank you, my lady. My Minister of Information, greetings to you. More greetings to ever, sir. All the speakers, previous speakers, all of you have spoken well. There's no need of going to the dimension you have touched. Let me go another dimension. But I know what I'm about to speak. Some of you will not like it. Some of you would like to crucify me. But I will speak it, because it's something that must be spoken and something must be done. Because if you truly want to be saved, because my message is not from me. If you like, believe. If you like, don't believe it. I have to speak. You see, we talk about, somebody just said something, Nigeria is not original. Just like a dog. You buy a dog and give it name, which is pure truth. When you go to China, China remain who they are because they maintain the way of their ancestors. India remain who they are despite their population because they maintain the way of their ancestors. I want you to show me any country in this world that abandoned the way of their ancestors that are doing well. You see, you can't be fighting to restore that land your progenitors buried, and you are holding on to what led to their deaths, what killed them, what poisoned them, what threw them into the Atlantic Ocean, and you want to think that you are going to succeed. Who is the leader of the Khan in Nigeria? Who appointed him? Late Buhari. What is the message of Bishop Onaga in Enugu, who is the Bishop of Enugu State? These are the agents of Fulani Caliphate. And he claimed to be Christian leader. And people under him, listening to him. Let me tell you something. Those who are leading you as a Christian in Nigeria are agents of the Fulani Caliphate and Britain. For them to continue deceiving you until you are conquered. Until you are conquered. When I was telling somebody when they say I've already read this thing several times for people, but I don't know why our people will hear something finish, but for self-interest or they don't want to offend any particular person, they will keep doing the same thing and expecting change. Why I'm saying this every time, I say my brother is a pastor that owns church. His wife is a pastor. He's like a father to me, but I don't listen to that. I don't look at that because I know what I'm talking about. What I'm fighting will benefit them and their children. But if you hold on that in church to support lies, it will still hurt me and haunt their children, haunt his children. Why can't we tell ourselves the truth? I told you the reviewed documents, classified documents that somehow declassified, but they removed it. Where they told you that these people, after coming to examine our land, to see how our people are united and how powerful we are, when they tried to invade our land, our fathers dealt with them for 21 years. One of their spies said, after he described our land, he said for them to succeed, they have to introduce to them outdated Western education and fake religion. Yet some of you still don't want to listen to that. When they come today, Islam gives some people money in our land for them to accept Islam. The same way the Christians come, they bring you outdated Western education, hospital, bring you those things to deceive you. But the intent was bad. If you read the Solar Party, you will see where Shina pointed out that our ancestors, they make the inquiry about these missionaries. And Oracle told them that their mission is not for our interest. And what is playing out today? The people you are fighting to save the land they are living for, they are spiritual people. And you think that you can fight for that land while holding on to what killed them. Some of them refused to accept Christianity, they were killed. And they think you can hold on to that, they begin to call. When our Muslim can pray, he used to call Oweri, Umeri, Idu. He's not called Njamaica, he's not called Gabriel. Because you know the truth. And some of you today, you will see, when you see me talk, you think I become your enemy because I'm telling you the truth. It will hurt you, but I must tell you. Christianity and Islam, they team up to destroy you. Believe it or leave it. What about those gullible ones, those younger ones that don't know anything? Those are higher on top. They know what I'm saying. That is the fact I want to tell you. And that is where I want to stop now. Thank you so much for listening.
Thank you. Thank you, brother. That from the beginning, there's always fake pastors, fake Judaism religion people, fake and traditionalists. Okay, so everywhere you see good people, you also see bad people. There are fake pastors, fake Christians, fake Ndomenana, fake ancestor keepers, or good ancestors keeper, and good pastors. That's the way it is. So when you want to, justice your word, justice is well. You are there, now what you said, you talked to the fake pastors, and what you said is true. The fact is that most churches, their pastors has been, how do I say it, corrupted. Nigerian who is controlling it is Fulani Nigerian government. You understand? But when you say Christians, with Muslims are the people creating, no. Some Christians with Muslims are the people creating the problem. I agree with you. So thank you, brother. Thank you. All right, can we call on who's next? Please, if you want to speak, can you raise your hands so we'll know? And if you've spoken, because I have 7 requests here, if you've spoken, can you bring down your hand and maybe, step down to the listening so I can be able to bring other people up? Thank you. The Prince, can you take the mic? The Prince, are you there? Okay. Can we call on Prospero? Prospero, you. Can you pick up the mic? Prosper. Susie, please, can you take the mic?
My beautiful sister. Let me leave this place. People should put the table in order. Okay. Today is I'm very, very happy today. I am very, very happy. They said, this is the day that the Lord has made, that the Lord has made. Beautiful day, wonderful day that the Lord has made, that the Lord has made. God has made today to make all the in the mail, in the critter, all of them, you don't put all of them to shame. People will be say, God give them sense. They say God say, no, that sense what you give us, we don't want a goat. Now zoological goat sense, now they won't carry. They never even say me they still carry what do I call it? Camellios sense. Camellia get sense pass them. They are animals that really have sense. Even sheep get sense pass goats. But they say now goat sense, now they won't carry. I'm talking to the Biafra, so in the Biafra that are still one Nigerian, they are the one that I'm talking to. So I know they even the pity for them at all. So anything where they like me, they do them. Even though now only 5 Biafrans remain, the true really Biafrans, those 5 they will be after the restoration, they will build Biafra and will become multiple again. So that is their headache. May I leave that side. So what me I want to talk about? Because me I want to talk about any other thing again. I want to talk about, please, we need to do what is the needful, because this we don't have time to waste. You see that the zoo, they have gone to hire some machineries. They don't go hire some people from other places, and the people that are operating those machineries, they are the Turkish people. So we need to do our best, please, because we cannot allow these people to mess up with us, and they can never mess up with us. We know that our Prime Minister said, he said, whatsoever that flies, some people misunderstand that statement. After this convention, whatsoever, they will launch our fighter jet. Anything that flies on the air is our fighter jet. So those who have ear, let them hear. It's our fighter jet. We have a lot of fighter jets, but the zoo are not seeing it. We are seeing it. Our army, they are seeing it. They think that this is 1967 stroke 1970. That they came, they did a lot of evil to us. That they lie against us, they propagate against us. Now, we will no longer buy their lies again. We have come. I think time ago somebody mentioned this thing. Said I think it's our judge that said it in one of his speech. He said they couldn't defeat us when we were still sleeping. Not to talk of now that we have awoken. I think it is one of his speech. That was when I just newly joined this struggle. And that word still remains inside my. At times I dream of that word. That these people, if I see some of their propaganda, the word will come into my mind. I say, look at these people. They are wasting their time. Forget about what some people are doing on the Twitter space. Those people, they are bought over. Because Tinubu bought, he hired more than 2,000 media personnel. He buy them. You think those media personnel is only for his certificate forgery? No. They are also because he's not sleeping. They are not sleeping. They know that Biafra has come already. But they are fighting with their fingers. But we are not fighting. We are defending. When you are fighting, it's different from when you are defending. Because when you are defending, you are in your house. If not, nobody can find your trouble. You just go there, you will relax. It not be like the way they will travel all the way from their zoological Nigeria. The tribe will come Biafra land. Before they reach there, they don't tire. So you that is in your house, that is defending. So when you see that, you will get up, you have more strength. So that is what they don't understand. So these people, they are gone. They have a lot of personnel. He hired more than 2,000 personnel, media personnel to come and be lying. Do you think those people, they will be only Yoruba? No. They are Fulani, Yoruba, and even Fulani are not even there, because Fulani, they don't have time to talk. Fulani, they are criminals. They are inside bush. Those people don't even know how to use technology. Those ones, they are inside bush. Those people that he hired, that are lying there, that are trying to deceive people's minds, the Biafrans are there. The Oduduwa people, Yorubas, are there, and some of the Hausas are still there. So if we try to combine the Wazobia together, to be lying, to be deceiving people. Let us forget about those people. Only one person can represent your entire village. Only one person. So we that are here, we are enough. We are more than how many states do we have? So we are more than the local government we even have in our state. So each of us here, we are representing our people, our villages, our local government. So we don't need them. Those ones that are there lying, let us forget about them. All we have to concentrate how to sponsor our BLA, how to make more money, how to contribute more money. That is what we have to be thinking about. Let us try our best. I'm just saying this from the bottom of my heart. Please, let us try our best. Let us put all of us. Let us put all of us in this struggle. This is not play matter again. And more people are coming. Now that a lot of them have been disappointed the second time, they are coming. Because the first time in the normal court, now the Supreme Court have legalized their criminality. So he have officially told the whole world that Nigeria is a criminal country. So you as a Biafra, identify yourself as a Nigerian. You are just telling the whole world that I am a criminal. Even the Yorubas, I think it was some time ago, I had one lady when he called onto Mayogu program. He said, Mayogu, me, I will not even stress myself for these people again. He said, I will wait. Do you know that even some Yoruba, they will even be hiding behind and be even be sponsoring this Biafra liberation to contact, to connect with the blessings. They are doing it. They can't wait they are praying for us also. They can't wait for Biafra restoration to come. That woman said, I can't wait for Biafra to restore their country. I will fight the next fight I want to fight is how to fight for my visa, to get my visa to Biafra land. That is what that lady said. So if the Biafrans are not proud of who they are, there are people, our children that are here, they are proud to be Biafra. Other person we are proud of Biafra. As our Prime Minister said, after we restore Biafra, Biafra have been restored. Those people that don't want to be in Biafra, we will be very glad to help them to prepare their luggages to go and stay with Nigerians. And our Prime Minister said it yesterday. We don't need speeches now. People somebody asked that question. He said, all we need now is for you it's your hand in your pocket. We need your hand. Open your hand and bring what you have. So that the army, they will have more weapons. Please, the customers, Edo State, I'm calling upon you. Now, what you people have been waiting for, you people have been clamoring, waiting for to claim your mandate. Now you see that Nigeria, they have validated Tinubu criminality. They have validated, they have legalized it. Before it was illegal. Now it's legal to Nigeria. Nigeria is the only country that will tell you that even though the Chicago University said that they don't know Tinubu, that the Tinubu that come to that enroll in our school, that we know in our school, the only Bola A. Tinubu is a female. But as our Prime Minister said, he enroll as a female. Only Nigeria, a president will enroll as a female, and he will graduate as a male. It's only Nigeria elephant flies. So now that they have legalized the criminality of Tinubu, you, the Edo State, you have seen the answer you have been waiting for. You have seen it. Please join the movie train. Join the movie train, because Edo State is Biafra. Even up to Edo State is Biafra. We are not going to drag them. They are the one that is going to come by themselves. We are Biafra. Let us join the movie train. If you are from Edo State, I'm not talking to the Leibinu people. The Leibinu, they are going to be, the way they are going to deport the Fulani, that is how we are going to deport the Leibinu people. I'm talking to the indigenous Edo people. Mostly those that is from Iyokoriomo. Those that are from Wonde and Iyokoriomo. The indigenous people of Edo State. If you are in diaspora, follow the host. If you are here, follow the host, and he will direct you how you are going to join our platform. We need to start funding Coastal Region. Coastal Region is cooking. We have a big pot on the fire, but we need more hands. When you are cooking for party, there is a lot of people will be coming to be blowing the fire. We need more hands that will blow the fire. Please, our the 5-star of Biafra land, the 5-star, they are supposed to be the one relaxing now. We are supposed to be the one fighting the war, because they have paid a lot of price because of us. We abandoned them during the Biafra war because of fake propaganda. But now that we know who we are, we don't need to sit back. Please, use your platform. If you are still going to church, stop going, because if you die in Nigeria, even though you are a pastor, you die as a Nigerian, you are going straight to hellfire. Straight. No even waiting for now, straight. Before the world ends, you don't reach there. Before you even give up your ghost, you don't reach it. You're already in hellfire. Somebody said it before. You're already in hellfire. You will go to the lake of fire. From hellfire to hellfire. Why do you want to go from fire pan to fire? Please, let us join our hands together and start doing what is the needful. Our army, our prime minister said we have more than 100,000. He didn't say 100,000. Don't misunderstood. They are more than. It can be 200,000. We have of army. All we need now is somebody that will sponsor the granite they are using, the Holy Communion they are using to send our enemy to go and take their Holy Communion. That what it takes to give Holy Ghost baptism, because they say Jesus is coming to baptize with fire. We, the Biafra, we have started our baptism with fire. Please, join your hands together. Start sponsoring. That's your tithe that you have been taking to church. Start putting it in ESN. It's very easy. Just go to the website. It's there. Go there. You can do every day. You don't need to wait for Saturday for fundraising. And Saturday has become our Sunday service. Saturday has become our services. If you want to, even though you are not paying you are not paying anything, but you can come there to take the blessing, because our prime minister is always there on Saturday to pray for us, to encourage us, to make a speech. Come there if you want to come. You can come. We have service every Saturday. Please, let us join the fundraising on Saturday. And every day, anytime you have anything, even instead of you to go and waste it, just put it in. Go to the website and donate it to the government in Ezra. That is all we need to be talking about now. That is all we need to be doing. Let us leave all these useless people in Lagos that they said a stubborn fly always follow the corpse to the grave. That is what is wrong with those ones. I know those ones that doesn't have pride, they will shamelessly go to, not shamelessly, proudly. Those ones that have learned their lesson, if you are a Biafra, just be proud of yourself and come back proudly and go and join the movie train, because the train is moving already. It's not going to stop. The destination of that train is Biafra land. We already have a destination. The destination of the movie train is Biafra land. So all you have to do is to buy your ticket and join the movie train. The only way to buy the ticket, go and register in the BLT. Register in the BLT, that is Biafra Liberation Task. Pay for your freedom so that you will be proud of yourself tomorrow. Because if the freedom finally comes, if you have not contributed nothing, you will not have peace. Do you want to go to your grave with guilty? Even though nobody is seeing it, you will feel bad. I know what I'm telling you. When Biafra is finally restored, anytime you see the great work, and it is too late for you to come and contribute, to come and tap of that blessing, it's too late for you. You will feel bad. Say, wow, why is my name not in this in this book of life. Why didn't I write my name on this liberation task? You will feel bad. Before it's too late, go and register. Liberation task is not too big. That is it's compulsory. It's necessary. It's under must. It is only fundraising that is choice, but for now it's not a choice. Please, let us go there. If you have anything, if instead of it to go and build that house, to go and buy one bag of cement, 7,000, bring the money for your liberation. Because when Nigeria is when Biafra is finally restored, and Nigeria has been brought down as David bring down Goliath, you are going to have that wonderful apartment. There is not going to be one Biafra citizen that is going to remain homeless. If you go to Finland, you will not see. I think it is the capital city. Even here in Germany, there are international train stations. There are people there that are without homes. When you go to train station, you will know. Once you will know that this person is sleeping on train station. But when I went to Helsinki, I couldn't find one. Not even one Helsinki citizen is homeless. That is the same. Our prime minister said he is going to bring the only country he wants to learn from is from Helsinki, and he's going to bring he's going to adapt their system and bring it to Biafra land. No single Biafra citizen, even those that are mentally disordered, they are not going to be on the street. There is going to be home for everybody. So there's no need of you building that apartment now, building that house now, because a lot of houses are going to be demolished, and they are going to build a big palazzo, a big house, 4-story, 5-story, 6-story building. That is what we are going to be having in our cities, just like you see in abroad. So why would you go and waste your money and build something now that maybe later is going to be pulled off to build a big mansion there? To build a big establishment of houses there. 100 by 100 is going to have like 200 apartments on it. You don't need to go and be paying foundation, do this, do that, do the other. You will just go there and you will go to a bank, you can buy a house. Once you are working, you will go to a bank, they will loan you, they will pay for the house. You will be paying rent every month, you will not even know. Maybe after 20 years, the house will become yours. That is how it functions here. Please, that money you are preparing to go and buy that car, as my brother Onyeka Shuku will say, please, you don't need that car now because you don't even have good road to drive it in the zoo. You need that money to liberate yourself, to pay for your freedom, because freedom is not free. Freedom is not free. Please, let us start doing something. So I will just round up here now. I will come later. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Susie. Sisu.
There's something that reference on. You know, when you say that, what is it? Hold on a minute. Let me come back.
Yeah, your band is saying. Your band is saying, pay attention to me. Okay, we love you, Jaja God.
That is our future children of Biafra.
Yes.
The ones that are going to continue the building of the foundation we are laying now. They are going to be the one to continue the building.
His band is saying, concentrate on me. Can you concentrate on me for once? Okay, so thank you, Sisu and Jaja God. We are waiting for you to come back. So can we call on? I wanted to say something. Because where I am, sometimes we are talking about donation. Where I am sometimes, and when things are going so tough for some people, what they do is they will not send money to Nigeria and tell their mother or father, waka for me. You understand? Please bring that money to come and donate it to Biafra liberation. Don't tell your mother or your father to waka for you anymore, my dear. Just bend down and pray. A little relationship with God. That will solve your problem, I'm telling you. So there's no need of telling them to go waka for you. Bring that money Bring it. We need it. What we need is freedom. When we liberate ourselves from Fulani, Nigerian government, and from Britain, of British, you will not need anybody to waka. You find out that nobody is doing you. It's not that your auntie or that your uncle that is doing you. Is what do you call it? Is the system of the government that is causing problem. You know. So this time, no more waka for me, my brothers and sisters. Thank you. Can we call on Jaja God? Are you there now?
Yeah, I'm back. Umejima will not allow me. What I wanted to say on what Susie said is, when you said that now it has been confirmed that Nigerian state is fraudulent state, that they have proven it to the international community that they are fraudulent state by endorsing the criminality of the drug lord. It's not today that Nigeria was endorsed as a criminal state. That's why everybody, every country in the world abhors them. That's why once you identify yourself as a Nigerian, everybody will begin to look at you not only as a terrorist, but as somebody that has a dubious intention in their state and somebody that cannot be trusted, not until you prove otherwise as a Biafran. The day that Nigeria has been corrupt, but 2017 that Buhari died and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia, and Buhari still ruled Nigeria for another 6 years. From that day, the international bodies know that there's nothing impossible for Nigeria to do. There's no kind of crime that Nigerians cannot commit. That there's nothing that cannot, all the things that they have been hearing from this contraption was confirmed from 2017. That's why they can boldly come to the court. Didn't you hear the judgment last time? That the judge was arguing in the court that Tinubu should not be accused of any money that was seen in his account. That what should be accused is the account that received the money and not the name. Because before now, when the money was paid into the account, his name was just Bola Ahmed Tinubu, but now he's the president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So therefore, that account that received the money should be accused and not the president, and not the person of the president. There are some things that you hear in Nigeria. You will just feel like dying and leaving this planet Earth. Sorry. There are some things that will happen even in that place that it will not even happen. Just somebody thinking about it will skyrocket a tsunami that the country will not be stable for another 1 year until that particular thing is rectified and permanently settled. There's nowhere in the world there's no country in the world apart from Africa that somebody will steal over 100 billion US dollars and still cruising town in the street of Abuja. And his case is still with the EFCC. EFCC said that they are probing him, but he's cruising town in the street of Abuja. There's nowhere in the world it will happen. So it's not today that Nigeria was now justified as a criminal entity. Nigeria, from the day one of amalgamation since 1914, the Lugard criminal terrorist person from Britain amalgamated this contraption. From that day, they amalgamated a criminal and terrorist entity. Thank you so much.
Thank you, God, Judge of God. You're right. You know,
Yes.
it's only in Nigeria that for you to amount to something, you must be a criminal, a drug lord. What are all the bad names? Then, if you are all this, then you can be a governor, you can be a president in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria this thing happens. It's only in Nigeria, monkey, instead of eating banana, monkey will swallow money. It's only in Nigeria. Thank you, you're right, brother. God bless you. Can we call on
Yes.
Uncle
Can I add
Awumbinu?
just one thing? 30
Yeah.
seconds. Yeah, yes, we all know this one before. But now they have, it's part of their constitution. Now they have, it's now official. They have legalized it. Before they can still hide behind something. Now they've said anybody can do anything and go away with it. So far you are a politician. They just legalized it by the Supreme Court, what they just did today. It's now official, it's not part of their constitution. So everybody, before maybe they will still allow you to pass. Now, people that are using that green passport, you go travel from the country where you did for abroad, go house. Your document never expire. Don't be surprised when you are coming back. They will stop you at the airport or Monitala Mohammed Airport and tell you, sorry, you can't go back to that place. That will soon start to be happening because they have legalized everything now. It's now official. My
Thank
sister,
you.
thank you for giving me.
Thank you, Sisu Warrior. God bless you. Can we call on Uncle Awumbinu?
Thank you, Nemoche, Stella, Akbarawa, Jaja, Godson, and everybody on this space today. I say, may God bless all of you. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama, my mother, her ancestors served, be upon all of you and those that are listening to us. And to Mazen Namde Kano, who is illegally detained in the DSS cell. May the same Chukwu Okike Abiyama bless Simon Ekpa and everything that he is doing to bring freedom to our people and the freedom of our land, my mother's ancestral land. May God also bless our people in Biafra land that are bearing the brunt of our enemies within and outside. I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to guide all of you and protect all of you. May he also provide and make your wallet fat so that you will support the freedom of my mother's ancestral land and the freedom of our young people, our elderly people in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. The topic today really, impressed me. They will continue to die. They will continue to die. Those that brought war against our people in that beautiful land called Biafra will not go home the way they came. They will suffer the consequences of fighting an unjust war against the children of light, the people of Biafra. They will continue to suffer it. Woto is what they are going to get. Our people and Chukwu Okike Abiyama knows that we are fighting a just cause. War of freedom, that is what our people are fighting. We are not terrorists. We are not bandits. We are just a people that are looking forward to a greater and better nation than the zoo. It will continue to happen to them. And I encourage everybody, Dick and Tom, Dick and Harry, no matter how small it is, just close your eye, dip your hand inside that your wallet and contribute so that the uncircumcised elements that have taken over our land will not have the opportunity to do that anymore. Since God has brought us out to chase them away, he is going to provide for all of us to support in chasing them out of our land. Our land must be sanctified, must be rid of this uncircumcised terrorist that has never seen us as people that are worthy to live on the surface of this earth. Chukwu Okike Abiama will support all of you. It will enlarge your accounts and pockets. It will give you a job that will give you more money to support our people. Those gallant men and women in Biafra land that are thriving on daily basis to free our land of these jihadist people, these jihadists that have no pity for a fellow human being, will not prevail upon us unless Chukwu Okike Abiama is not with us. But as long as Chukwu Okike Abiama is with us, they will never prevail upon the genuine and the children of light. God is with us. We are not terrorists. We are freedom fighters. And we are out here to free our land. The Supreme Court, what do you expect? I jumped from one platform to another platform. I just left Dr. Damage's platform right now. I know what I said there. We told you people, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said it repeatedly, that Ahmed Bola Tinubu, the drug baron, will be imposed on Nigerians. He said it, and they called him a miscreant. Today, what has happened? What has happened to them? A country that thrives on impunity, injustice, slaughtering of innocent people, slaughtering, shedding the blood of innocent people. How do you want me or my people to belong in such a country? The reason why I am here today fighting and talking the way I'm talking in every platform, defending my mother's ancestral land and the great people of that Biafra land, is because of this. How do you want us to remain in a country where you are not loved? Despite what you have done in the past, despite what they have done to us, all the atrocious deeds that they've committed against our people, we still extend the hand of love and friendship to them. What did you get in return? Is killing, subjugation. And some of our people from the Biafra land are still asking them to be their friend. My enemy is my enemy. My enemy, I will treat you like my enemy. That is how it is going to be. I would have loved to see what they would do today. Those people that blocked, barricaded their markets, their shopping malls to go and get PVC, to make a change in a country that is so corrupt, fantastically corrupt. What have you gained today? What is your profit? Your profit is that the Supreme Court, the criminal judges, the corrupt judicial system has validated criminality, just like Sister Sisu said, my Nemoche, great woman. Criminality thrives. That is what they have done today. I am not shocked because I have seen it in the past. I have experienced it when I was actively serving the zoo in the military. You cannot. They say the leopard can never change its path. No matter how you place a fire on the bottom of a tortoise, the tortoise will never change its step. That is how the corrupt Nigerian system is. If you validate it, you are validating criminality, injustice, killing, shedding of innocent people's blood. And God is going to punish that country that thrives in destroying the innocent people, especially the Biafran people, whose crime is just that we are tired. We cannot remain in this corrupt system. We want to move. They gather us, they beat us, they kill us, they punish us, they throw us in detention. They didn't stop at that. They went after our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, connived with those that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu surrounded himself with at that time, grabbed him and ran away with him. But I know that Chukwu Okike Abiama that brought him out into this struggle will never fail him and will never fail us. Thank you so much, my people. I will be here with you My battery is running low, but I will be here to listen to the great minds in this space today as they air their view. May Chukwu Okike Abiama bless you more than he has already blessed you and provide for you to support for the freedom of my mother's ancestral land. I say may God bless all of you. Thank you so much for having me, Mr. Sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Uncle. Thank you. Can we call on Asiebu Nam J?
Good morning, my fellow BIAFRANs, and from my location. Also, good morning to our great minister, Sonia Parawa, Jaja and Co, and our mothers that are here. Please, what I want to say, I'm not trying to draw us back or maybe to go out of what everybody is saying here. But what I want to touch here is what Mazi Onyeka always lament about. He always talk about it, and sometimes we ignore things. Sometimes I keep asking if God or the gods want to give a message, who does the gods use? Is it spirit or what? Is a human being? Please, I want to say something here because, like I said, I'm 47 now. Since I was born, my mother and my father has been contributing, although may he so rest in peace, my dad that died a week ago. They have been contributing to Catholic Church. And do you know the funniest part of it? Although I have rejected this thing before my father died.
My condolences to you, my brother. Take
Thank
heart.
you.
And may God give you the heart to bear that irreparable loss. God bless you.
Thank you. Thanks, but nothing will happen to me that is greater than this Biafra, our beloved nation. So what I was saying was this. I'm talking this my topic goes to the Biafrans. I want us to stop using sentiment to judge or emotions, but let us think like a human being that God gives us the brain to think. And what baffles me, I always keep saying it. I myself that I'm not educated academically, I'm just a primary five dropout. But when I see people that claim they go to university, you see them thinking through their anus. Sorry to use this language. It boils my belly. Because, like what I was saying, since then they have been contributing. It get to a stage I asked my mom, I told her that any day I sent money to you, you tell me you're paying, contributing to the so-called Catholic Church, then I will stop sending you anything because I want to ask you, how many times have any reverend fathers or the so-called church came and asked you, how do you live? What were you eating? Okay, do you know my father died? Then they were saying that, hey, they brought a registry that he's owing some money before they will bury or before they will do. Even before that, I warned my mom, I told her that if anybody doesn't want problem from me, I don't want anything to do with church here. I will bury my father the way I want because I'm already an adult. And that is it. So I want to ask a question, another thing here. All this while our parents has been contributing money, sending them to Rome all this while. And even when they die and they said they are owing social amount in the church, where does the money go? Where is the benefit of what they are doing? That is one. Another thing I want to say here is this, because I don't know much about the Bible. It's those that knows. They said that God was angry when he saw what was happening in Sodom and Gomorrah about men, the so-called the so-called, and then I want to let me put it that way, because sometimes we stupidly want to be political correct in name of you want to say something the way it is, but because of let somebody did not say that I use wrong language, I will be painting it because that is what is still killing us today. Then I want to ask a question. They said what they told us in the Bible, because I was once a Roman Catholic, even I have a priest in my own, the first priest in my town is from my own family. I'm from Agolo, the so-called stupido P2B, because the day this thing we said, if I'm in Agolo, I will be the one to even use cutlass to be going marching to his house, because I know that place. So what I want to say is this. They said that Pope, that so-called them Sodom and Gomorrah, that God was angry about those men that have intercourse with their fellow men. That it was a sin that because of that, God destroyed the world. But it's not up to a month. I myself, nobody told me. I saw it on the news, even in the paper, that the so-called Pope of the Catholic Church is canvassing that the Catholic Church should be allowing same-sex marriage. Then who is deceiving who, I ask? The same God they told us that God never changed, that he still remained the same God from yesterday till today, generation to generation. So God has finally changed to now say that we should be accepting the same-sex marriage. Then who is deceiving who? Then why can't people use their own God-given brain to think? Because sometimes I wonder, how do you want to drink gari? Instead of putting sugar, you now bring sand and put inside the gari, and you expect it to go down with you. Then how can we be deceiving ourselves, living our so-called beloved way of worshiping, and we are now mixing it with something that they brought to us, and we expect to get full 100% result? Because our leader has even taught this to us. He said to us, how do you worship the gods that the white people did carve by themselves? Just like they used to tell us that, hey, we should, our gods are our land, the way we worship is rubbish, and the alosi and the kodem, and we worship rubbish. I asked those Jesus Christ that they were painting, because I don't add any sentiment, because as long as I'm concerned, our greatest leader ever living, Mazen Nandekano, the spirit in human form, he has suffered more than that Jesus Christ they told me that is in Bible, and that we say it with no apology. Let us bring the sufferness that our leader has gone through, the humiliation, and the one that Jesus Christ has gone through. Let's see which one and the one is more, because he comes from an Igbo and nobody recognizes him. Then I ask a question, please. If anybody can tell me this, because I'm asking this question to our fellow Biafrans. How does God change? How can you tell me that that thing they said is Jesus, is this, that? Was it not handmade? And our leader that we are following even told us that he cannot worship God that is being made with hands and carved and so on. Then who is deceiving who, I ask? So please, let us stop adding sentiment when we want to judge, or emotions, just like what is happening today in Israel and in the world. This where we stop, please. They said, now everybody's crying. They said, hey, Israel, they are killing children, this, that. But nobody was talking about, if these people, they know what the Israelites will do to them. They know that if they attack these people will not keep quiet. I'm on my own. I did not do anything to you. You came and you slapped me, and you expected me to keep quiet. Then somebody, when I now retaliate and kill you, and somebody will come and say, why did I do it? Then who does that? So please, I beg, let us start thinking normally and stop using sentiment and adding sentiment and emotion on thinking rubbish. Just like what stupid people are saying today. They France, we fight, we kill, we are killing people, we do this, we do that. But nobody is talking about this and the military coming to our land, killing people, destroying our youths. I have been a victim, and most other people that we do not know. So let please start using our brain to think instead of our arms. I raise my mic here for now, please. I'm sorry if I did offend anyone with my language, but I have to say it the way it is and the way I feel it is. Thank you. Thanks to everybody. And while I'm here hanging around, thank you, please.
Thank you. Thank you, Asiebu. Thank you. Remember, we have two You have to, there's two choices to make. Is either you choose God or you choose Satan. One you must choose in this planet Earth where we are. That a particular person is doing things bad does not mean that everybody there is bad. That one you can agree with me, you know. And you want to say something?
No, I do, my dear. But
Yeah.
what
So
I'm just
it's just
saying
like
is
the
this.
Igbos will say, Ofuaka must not lota manu uzuora ninono. It's not fair.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yes, yes,
Uh-huh.
yes.
Where there are people in the church messing up, there's also people in the Ogomo messing up. In
Oh,
fact,
that
the
one
fake
is there
pastors
too.
we have in
That
the
one
church,
is
what makes them fake is that they will go to the wicked Ogommos to bring power. They will not give them,
mhm.
tell them to go and bury a new baby under their altar so that their church will boom. You understand what I'm
Yeah,
trying to say? So where
yeah,
you
my
see bad people is also the place you see good people. So at the end
yeah.
of the day, every one of us must make a choice. Bible says, choose you this day whom you will serve. Me and my family, we have decided to follow God. You understand? And not man-made God, not a Chikotekwe God. You understand? So you must watch and see what kind of God you are worshiping. Is it the kind of God that chop off people's head, or is it the kind of God that hates? My own God said, love everybody. That's my own God. Love one another the way you love yourself, the way God Himself loved us. That was why He left His only Son, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Yeshua Mashiach, our leader, MNK, used to call Him. And He came on this planet Earth and He died on our behalf. And after 3 days, God Himself rose Him up so He can forgive us our sins. So if you believe it, okay. If you don't believe it, okay, because choices is for all of us to make. I can influence you. You can from you are 47. I am 56. From the time I was born, that has been always opportunity to choose. So you will choose. Aji had the bombard. Ezbu had the bombard. The issue is, are you able to identify the good and the bad? Take your Bible. If you're on the part of Bible, read your Bible well. Don't go and twist your Bible so it will suit you. Like I was telling some people last time, this Bible you see, ndị Ogomo use Bible. The Judaism religion use the same Bible. Christians use the same Bible. So this Bible, if you want to do anything, there's a way you will look for it in the Bible. You still see it and use it. You twist it and use it. It will be so you can use it for bad, you can use it for good. So it depends on which direction you choose. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Can we call
Thank
on
you, sir.
Hold
yeah.
on, Stella. Hold on. What I would like to say is, let's keep.
Hello, Jaja God. We can hear you again. Can somebody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, Uncle, thank you.
Yeah, I can
Jaja
hear you.
God, are you there?
He's having problem with his network, I think.
Okay, Jaja God, your mic is breaking. How do we do it?
That
Can
you will cry all day. What we have to do is, if you
Jaja God, we want to hear what you're saying. You know what you will do? Just go down and bring you up again so we can hear you clearer. Let's go to Chooks. Chooks.
Thank you, Mr. Stella, and our information minister. My people, I thank you, people. I hope I'm coming out.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, my brother. My people, Stella, thank you for how you said it about the issue of Bible and Christianity. Uh, my own side is that I'm pleading with our people to forget the issue of religion. Our Prime Minister has told us the religion we allow in our land.
who is
And
speaking?
just
Jaja God, can you hear me? Chooks, hold on.
Yes, I can hear you. Please
Oh, you
choose
can
to
hear me now
mute yourself.
because you were speaking and it was breaking. We couldn't hear you. You can go on now, sir.
I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you. So what am I saying? Man cannot fight for God. This is the deception this is the deception and the highest illusion that have been imposed on men. That every day of your life you fight for Jesus, you fight for Allah, you fight for Juju, you fight for Ekumeku, you fight for this one, you fight for this one. When your brother talk about Ekumeku, you antagonize him. When your sister talk about Jesus, you antagonize him. When he talks about Elohim, you antagonize him. God is God and he doesn't want anybody to fight for him. What he wants from you is, if you know who he is, the creator of heaven and earth, follow him. And let others see your own good work and be convinced to follow you. There are a lot of things that are written in the scripture. I read them. Elijah proved himself according to what is written in the scripture. He proved the God he served. And many other people. But what is holding the world as still today is religion. And what is causing confusion in the whole world, killings everywhere, is religion. If you hear a cry, if you hear any crisis in the north, in Israel, in any part of the world, just dig deep. What is causing this issue? They will tell you that there's a Muslim that has a problem with a Christian, and along the line, who are you fighting for? A being that you cannot see. A being that created the whole universe that you have not been able to occupy, to dominate for over millions of years that men have walked on this planet Earth. He built these things that you cannot dominate. Everybody, even if women should be giving birth to 20 children every day, you can never, there will still be a lot of spaces in the whole universe. And the being created this thing, this whole thing that you're seeing, under 7 days. And that same being that has this power to give life and take life, you are fighting for him. What power do you have to do so? Nobody is an example of who to follow and who not to follow. Not the Pope, not the bishop, not the pastor, not anybody. So if the Pope come today and change and begin to talk the other way around, that is his own business. It shouldn't affect us as Africa, as a Biafran. That this Wadibia begin to talk another thing and say that it shouldn't affect you and your God. This has been the original slogan, the original being of the Igbos. And these are the ancient people. Onye nachie. And as a place I read in the scripture, in the book of Romans, he said, in the days of ignorance, I ignore. But now you have known. Which is to say, if you die in your ignorance, you will be judged according to the knowledge you have. Oh, okay, you said this Omenana is what you believe in to be God. Okay. In that Omenana, what are the rules and regulations that you keep? Oh, you said this Christianity that is your own, this is the only way you worship Elohim. Okay. In that Christianity, what are your deeds? The only thing that makes human is your deeds. The good part of you that can affect another human being. Not what you can say, not what you can talk, not the way you can talk too much. It's the good side of you that can affect others positively. That is life. And that is godliness in you, because God is love. And the only way we can see God, the book of, they say, I want to quote Bible for our Christians here. First John said, how can you love God that you have not seen before and hate your neighbor that you see every day? You claim to have everything God in your head, but your neighbor, you cannot sleep in the same room with him. You cannot share what you have with your neighbor. You cannot lend to people that are dying beside you, but you love God so much. This is not what we are fighting for. What we are fighting for is a nation where you will come and you worship your God the way you and him agreed on. And no pastor, no bishop will impose any tax whatsoever on you. That is the kingdom of heaven we want to restore. To take away this illusion of the West from our life. It's only when you are free, that is when you will look for the original. That is when you will begin to make decisions for yourself. Israel today will make decisions for themselves. And that's why they don't care what the world is saying. You pray here that the God of Israel should come and fight for you, but they themselves, they know their God, and they know that their God will strengthen them to fight their enemy. You leave your work, you leave your fight, and you leave it for God to come and do it for you. Our fight is to restore Biafra and chase away the terrorists from our land. And not to fight for Jesus and fight for who speak about pastor, who speak about Dibia. That is not, that is nonsense. Let's fight and restore Biafra. Whatever you want to worship, that is your own business. When you die, who will die with you? Nobody. Who has gone there and come back and tell us what the people out there is seeing? Nobody. So wait for your turn. When is your turn? Go and have that experience that you cannot tell anybody. Because that's one experience that you cannot share with anybody. Everybody will have his own experience and share it to himself and those that he will see in the underworld. And we are killing ourselves on the activities of the underworld. Why the people on the underworld are busy doing other things and not concerned about what is happening to us on the surface. Let's think on what will liberate us while we are still here. Let's live life here. And when we are gone, if there's life after here, we will also enjoy it. Thank you so much.
Jaja and the host, there is one of our brother that is complaining bitterly. It's Rage and Fury. Please, if you wouldn't mind, I would like him to come in so that he can air his view as well, because he's complaining. We want to carry all our people along so that
Rage and Fury is not on the mic and is not requesting for the mic.
he requested. He was on the speaker section. I don't know. He just moved. I don't know. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
It's okay. I won't.
Thank you. Should I continue?
Thank you so much.
Should I continue?
Go ahead. Then after you, Fury will come in. Then we'll have our minister Mazu go. Your
Thank you, my people. Jaja, I thank you for your response. This is what I'm pleading. Let's forget about our religion. Me, as a clergyman in Anglican Church, I'm a product of two. He who trained me was the native doctor who is the chief traditionalist of my own community. And at my SS3, that's when I left his house to continue my education. What I mean, let's forget about religion. I have pleaded before. And let's face this our enemy. Because this our enemy carry the same one agenda. That Abuja Declaration number 1 said to eradicate in all its form and ramification all non-Muslim religion in member nation. And such religion shall include Christianity, Ahmadiyya, and every other tribal mode of worship. So even our Christianity, they want to wipe it off. Even our tradition, they want to wipe it off. Even our every religion, every worship called Ndochie, Ndodinana, call guardian religion, call any religion on earth. They want to wipe it away. They don't want any other partnership, any other relation, any other religion around us. Let us face what is now on our board now is how to raise funds for our men on the war front, our ESN, our Liberation Army, our resistance fighters, and Marine, how to raise funds. That's what we must buy. I don't know. I want to suggest. I know we have been longing to be contributing in our BIAFRA, but we know any contribution you do from bank now, they will trace that person. I want to know if, since we have established our de facto government and we have officers, if we do underground to be collecting cash financially, silently, let's start from there. And God will help us before we conquer to start to operate from with banks in our whole land. Thank you. I submit. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you, Chooks. Can we go on to our minister, Ugo 247?
Let
Thank you so much.
Minister, please let this Fury speak so that they will not drop him again. Then you pick up the mic, please.
No problem.
Mazugo.
Anytime I'm here, I'm not running
Can you
away.
hear me?
I can hear you. Can't you hear me?
Can anyone hear me?
Yes, Jaja God. Can't you
Jaja,
hear
we can
Ugo?
hear you.
Ugo was speaking. You didn't hear him?
No.
Okay, he said there's no problem.
Tell Jaja I am okay. It's okay.
Okay, Rage and Fury, please,
okay,
can you unmute yourself now and make use of your 3 minutes?
All right, good afternoon from my location. My name is Rage and Fury, and I'm from the coastal part of the BIAFRA, also the precise. And first of all, I want to say a very big thank you to all of you who are holding it down right here. Good job. And a big thank you to our Prime Minister as well. And most importantly, I want to greet the People's Army, that is BLA, Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Resistance Fighter. These are the People's Army. Over the years, we have been killed, we have been oppressed, we have been intimidated, we have been all manner of nonsense have been done to us by this Nigeria army, PSS. What have we? And people have been crying. It is God that really raised this army to our leader, Mazi Kano, and our Prime Minister, Simon Efan. So we cannot really thank this army enough. It's a very big greeting to them. We from the Soko side of Biafra and Urugu, we are so grateful for what they are doing. And I believe as time goes on, they will be extended to this delta side of Biafra, because we don't really have their presence as much as that in delta. But I believe our Prime Minister is a very wise man. As time goes on, he should also look into that. And one other thing I want to say, talk about is this religion of the faith. Like the last speaker said, I think we should really drop the issue of religion, because when you look at it critically, you realize that there are good people and bad people in every religion. There are native doctors that are very upright with God and man. There are also native doctors that are very diabolical. Likewise, there are pastors that are very upright with God and man, and there are some that are very diabolical. Once they see money, they are okay. They just want to go with money. But any pastors that want to sell us because of money, we don't follow those types. You understand? That's why we need to drop any issue that has to do with religion in this liberation phase. You understand me now? And one thing I still also want to say is to our elders, whether they were Hanese or Pande from them. I don't know why we don't even talk about them that come from the coastal region. It shouldn't be only Ohanese. All the elders, they are so greedy, very greedy. Back in the days, I learned that our elders, our parents, we even sacrifice their lives. They can sacrifice our parents sacrifice their lives just for their children to have a better life. Then look at today you hear elders and the ancestors. They can collect chicken change and sell their children. Later, these are the same elder that will say, my pikin is in Lagos. my Pekin is Abuja, my Pekin is so place. He doesn't send money to me. How can the Pekin send money to you when things are not working? And the young generation say that let's rise up and get ourselves together. And you, the same elder, you are the one attacking freedom that the young ones are fighting for. And no matter the peanuts that they collect, they cannot stop us. With the young generation, we have stood up. We want to be free. Anyhow it goes, we are going to be free. So that's what I can promise them on that area. And let me speak briefly about the convention that just concluded. If you observe carefully, you will notice the love that was among our people. This goes forward further to say that when an upright man is in leadership position, it makes people to love themselves. Once again, I want to say a very big thank you to our leader, Mazikina Dikanu, and our leader, Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa is an upright man. People think that he doesn't do any juju. What the only juju, if people don't know, the only secret that that man has is his uprightness. He is very upright, and he has integrity. I've studied it because I came into this movement from 2019, and I've been listening to him. There is something I've learned from him. He doesn't lie. Like the first court, Supreme Court, a big court that discharged our leader. There was a line that the court used that our leader has been discharged. Up to today, whenever our PM wants to refer to that court judgment, he doesn't add acquitted. But it is true that when you have been discharged, automatically you will be acquitted. But because the court did not add it, our PM has not for once added it. As he is studying our PM, he doesn't tell lies. So his secret, his power is in truth. His power is in his uprightness. All Biafrans, we must learn this. We must learn this. And one other thing I want to speak about is this contribution, the support. If there's somebody that can answer this question, please kindly go ahead and answer. The people that are not in Biafra land, but they are in Nigeria, how can they be part of this support? Because I know that the de facto government at home is going to make the platform available for people that are in Biafra right now to contribute. What about those that are not in Biafra land? How can they be part of the contribution? So if you can note down that question, I just want you to kindly note it down and address it if anybody here that can address it. And the other thing that I want to speak about is to Nigeria. My question is, why do you want to sustain a system that is out to kill you? And like I've always asked the question, when was the last time you sent money to your aging mother or your aging father? Is it because you don't want to send money? When was the last time a friend was in need and he came to you? I need 20,000 naira. Are you confidently and boldly went into your house and you brought the money and gave to this friend? When is the last time you did that? Is it that you don't want to send money to these people, or is it that you don't want to help anybody? Mama, Papa, where they for village? You say your pikin dey for city, abi? You know they send money to her. You say your pikin a bad person. You know whether that your pikin self even feel dey for the city where you dey. This is why everybody, especially Igbo people, you need to rise up for this freedom. Worry, no dey carry laugh. Worry, no dey carry laugh. We don't carry laugh too. If una come to worry, hey, the kind house where you go see for worry, you go shock you. I said for you to count 2-story building in worry or 3-story building, not talk of. Alright, you go waka try out. You see worry, the guy. But it's okay what they call Ikolebe. Even you worry self, you go even see Iwekolebe. What is they call Iwekolebe? Mud house. You can still find it in worry. Come to the better part of Biafra land. All you will see is bush everywhere. Are we going to continue to be like this? It's okay. We need to wake up. We need to wake up and join this freedom. We need to wake up and contribute into this freedom. Gone are those days we say that it's for only the Igbo speaking part. Don't allow anybody to deceive you. Anybody that is deceiving you that you are not Biafra, ask the person that why is it that Yoruba woman is not tying the same two piece of wrapper with my mother? Why is it that an Hausa woman is not tying two piece of wrapper with my mother? That is a very good question you need to ask. They took away our history, but God in His infinite mercy did not allow them to take away our culture. We have everything in common with the Igbo. We have everything in common with the Akwa Ibom, with the Calabar. You understand? So don't let anybody to deceive you. I'm talking about Nigeria educated people. You know, some time ago, our leader used to call them educated and sophisticated morons. Sometimes when you have a conversation with a Nigeria graduate, God has mercy. I have a lot of them around me. It feels like you want to throw up. Their mindset, their level of reasoning. You'll be wondering that did these people really go to school? And I want to say when Biafra comes, as many of us that have acquired this Nigerian kind of education, I think there should be a re-education. I don't know if that word is correct. There should be a re-education. There are a lot of things I wish to say, but because of the time, I want to bring it down to the fact that the problem everybody has all over the world is the government. Sometimes the ordinary people, they don't have problem with it. But the government have always been the problem, right from the white. Even let me even tell you, when we say white, people we have in Finland, they are white. But in most cases, the problem, the policies that are brought forth to the people have been the problem that the people have faced. So if it is even possible to even remove government, and there should be a way that people can just be leading themselves by themselves, it would have been better. And I want to stop it here. Thank you very much for the opportunity and the time you have given me to speak. God bless all of you. Biafra must come, no matter what they do. Biafra must come. God bless you.
Thank you. Jaja God, you want to say something?
If you can still hear Rage and Fury, because I wasn't hearing him again.
Yeah, we were hearing him. Can you hear
Okay,
me?
okay. Yes, I can hear you. The minister can continue now.
Okay, sir. Minister Ugo. Sir Ugo, are you there?
Yes, I did hear. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you so much, my beautiful people. I greet you all. Thank God we are here today. Thank God we are alive today to witness whatever is happening, whatever has been going on, whatever is going on. Excuse me. We give God glory. My people, there is nothing like doing the needful, doing whatever is the right thing at the right time. Now, we are in a time of liberation. Anything outside liberation is scam and evil. It's not important who presents whatever to you or who gives it to you. Today, when you look at, if you listen to our PM last night, our PM did not even mention all the places our people have been. In Ajas at 2 days ago, I saw houses being bulldozed down. I see those that filled water to build their houses being broken. Everything is going down. So, and when you go to these places, buildings are being destroyed, malls are being destroyed, markets are being shut down. You ask yourself, how many lock-up shops there belong to other tribes? No one. All the lock-up shops you see there belong to Biafrans. All the buildings that are affected, all the buildings that are always in the wrong places, on the wrong ground, under the cable, under the pipe, on top of the pipe, on top of high tension, under the high tension, beneath the high tension, beside the high tension, is always that of the Biafrans. You can never see a Yoruba man's house being affected. You can never see an Hausa man's house being affected. You can never see a Funani or any other person's house being affected. The only house or houses or markets you will see that are always offending the law are always that of our own people, where be Biafrans. It's only the land we bought from the federal government of Nigeria that are always illegal land. The land you go and get your C of O from the national, what they call them, Abuja National Capital Territory, Federal Capital Territory, is always scam because you are a Biafran. When you can't carry all this thing, go link them with what waiting be named Shetima, no? Shetima or Shekima, I don't know the one that is his name. What he said, that they are frustrating you economically, physically, spiritually, mentally, anything, just anything frustratable, they go frustrate you. When you can't connect them, you go see, say, it the work. But my pains is that our people don't even know that they are victims. You know, the worst part of a fool is that person that don't even know that he's a fool. Because when you are a foolish person and you know that you're a foolish person, you want to come out of that foolishness. I don't think you should be classified as a fool. But a fool is the only person that knows that he's a fool. Am I being heard? Somebody, they hear me?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
go ahead. We are hearing you very well.
Oh, okay. Okay. So a fool is that person that is a fool, yet don't know he's a fool. He's enjoying it. Good example are these people that wanted presidency. They clamored, they cried, they begged, they did not get it. They go into vice, they cried, they begged, they rode, they did not get it. They went to Senate, nothing. They went to ministers, nothing. Just yesterday, I saw, what is his name, crying. It is not fair. We were given only 5 ministers. It is not fair. I want them to tell us if we are no longer part of this country. We have submitted, we have given, we have planted, we have watered. Go to every place, go to every city. It's we Biafrans that are building. It's we that are increasing. It's we that are developing. I say, look at this baboon. Look at this baboon. He's disturbing our peace. How can you be forcing yourself on people that hate you even before you were born? Before these Iweanyanwu were born, these people have been killing us. They have been murdering us. They have been massacring our people. They hate us. And they have told you they hate us not because we did anything wrong to them. No. They hate us not because we took anything from them. No. They hate us not because you took their daughter forcefully or you stole their wealth or not. No. They hate you because you are an infidel. They hate you because you are not what You are not supposed to be in this earth. You are infidel. You are even demons reject you. That's what they said. If you see what they did in Israel, you will know that they are not human beings. If you say, those people are not Fulani, who told you? Na me and you, they name people. Na human beings, they change name. In Biafra land, don't you have people that are like Americans? You have people, you have different colors. That's the same way. These people we call Fulanese formally. If you want to say where is their land, as today they say Biafra land. If you go bring that their evil forest map, can't divide them. You go see say this one na Yoruba people, this one na Biafran people, this one na Hausa people. These people were never part of that zoological evil forest, but they brought them in to do whatever they were asked to do, and they are carrying it out peacefully. They are carrying it out very, very well. Yet our people are not seeing it. Strangers came into your land, took over your land, gave you condition. The condition is not enough. They are frustrating you. They are raping your daughters. They are raping your children. They are raping your mother, raping your wives before your own very eyes. You know, our problem is that we don't feel anything until it happens to us. How would you feel to watch uncircumcised, how do I describe, uncircumcised human beings? If you have not seen an uncircumcised man, go to YouTube, Google it, or go to YouTube, search for it. And these are the same people that penetrate cows, cattle, dog, and when they finish, they don't wash. And when they come to your house, before your eyes, at gunpoint, they will rape your wife, they will rape your daughter, they will rape your mother, and you'll be happy. For the fact that it happened to one person in Enugu doesn't mean it must happen to somebody in Imo State before you believe. It is true. It is happening. They kidnap our daughters and they never come back. We are not concerned, because after all, that woman where they kidnap now, no be that man wife, no be that man daughter, you no concern me. The same mentality and our ways that made these people to enter our lives, our families, our communities, our homes. When Mazen Nandikalo was busy shouting, these people are coming, I was one of them that said, is it not in Kasina that they are killing people? Waiting concern us, concern them. Let them kill in Kasina. Let them kill in Kaduna. Let them kill in Kano. They will never come to our land. Mazen Nandikalo was busy shouting on daily basis. These people are coming to our land, oh. Let us rise up now. Let us fight back, oh. Let us be ready, oh. Get your arms, oh. All of us say for where it is still happening today. We are here now crying. Let us get up. Let us get ready. Let us defend our land. Some people say it's market, is buying and selling, is importing and they exporting. You are importing. You are in Calabar. You have to go to America. You have to go to England. You have to go to Germany. You buy goods. You brought it back to your country. Instead of landing in Calabar seaport, you will have to land in Benin Republic, another country. Then you will pay them, go to a truck to carry it for you. Go Calabar, go Aba, go Omahia, go Onisha. What happens if that seaport in Calabar, if that seaport in Warri, if that one in Enugu, in Onisha will be opened Make you dey carry your goods land there. Heaven go fall. What will happen if you do you know how many people have traveled to America on their way coming back to Nigeria? They landed safely. Then on their way from Lagos to their Biafran land, they died on the way. Accident on the road. Somebody took risk, flew from America to Nigeria. I don't know how many hours, it depends where you are, or Europe, I don't know where you are. You bought your beautiful motor, had earned money after your brother, your sister, your relation, your father or mother have spent about 20 years abroad, coming home, bought a nice car, boarded a flight, spent maybe 8 hours, 10, 12, 15 hours, 20 hours, depending where you're coming from. Land in Nigeria. The plane no get accident. The plane no even enter gallop. The plane no enter hold up. Then make you go your papa house from Lagos. You come out. It's either Dangote trailer jam you, kill you, or Dangote truck kill you, or Dangote tanker go fall, the fuel will go explode, you go die, or policeman go shoot you, collect your bag. What will happen if you have that airport in Owerri opened as an international airport, which it was meant for? That one in Enugu, that one in Ebonyi, that one in Calabar, that one in Port Harcourt. Waiting go happen. We don't care. We are okay. As long as I get money to buy Land Cruiser, as long as I get money to hire policemen or carry 20 policemen, may they be my entourage, who go they go, nothing that happen. You don't think about other people. This is our problem. As long as you can go and buy that market and come back, even if you have to sell that market for ₦1 million, a medicine. This is why a poor man dies of common headache, because they cannot afford common paracetamol. They cannot afford it. They go sick, they go die. Because by the time you go buy, come clear, go Cotonou, go clear, come pay for trailer, carry am reach Onisha, carry am reach Owerri, carry am reach Aba, carry am reach Ikoro-Ekpede, carry am reach Umuahia, the money go up. Poor man wey suppose buy common medicine for 10 naira, you no go fit buy am, because the medicine now is 100,000 naira. He will be sick, his children will be sick, and they will die. Imagine watching your son, your daughter, any of your children, your relation, your loved one dying, and you cannot help to save them. And this is not because it's not because the situation cannot be saved, but because you particularly no go fit save the situation, because you no get the common money. You can't go to hospital, because if you think you want to go to hospital, before you go, not forget, gate man go give you for make you fee for 200 million naira, where you go pay deposit. If they need more, you go pay. If they don't need more, they go give you balance. You can't go. And when you hear the sound, the gong, come, let us go home, you ignore it. You want to go and do your trader. In Alaba today, some parts are busy trading and buying and selling, while the other part has been locked up. It's not their business. Our problem is that until it happened to me, go, you know the work. Go to Alaba today. They lock Alaba. Some parts where they no lock, they busy. They do their buying and selling. They are not bothered that our brothers has been locked up. Let us stick together and fight this thing once and for all. That is why you hear that justice for one is justice for all. But today they go lock them in the morning. Tomorrow they go open them in the evening. Next tomorrow they go lock them in the evening. Next one they open. You don't demand explanations. Just imagine that the Abia governor, I don't know his name, chased the people in Lokwanta out because of the evil and criminality. Northerners gathered and they give their ultimatum 1 week. 1 week. If you do not restore these people, we are going to wipe you away from this planet Earth. Immediately, the Abia State governor called them for meeting, begged them, and they said they have withdrawn their 1 week ultimatum. Have you ever heard that? Have you ever heard anything like this from our people? No. Today you see Asare Dokobo crying. Today you see the other one shouting. We are not moved by Asare Dokobo cry. If you are moved, listen, I go use that in do video only to laugh. Only to laugh. I will use it only to laugh. Because they don't know what they are doing. Today, he is crying for, we have been abandoned. Hey, this Nigeria is for all of us. If you call and now give a one ghost a contract, you go come, Tinubu Jagaban. Was that pig or baboon not the one that went to Abuja to vow that if any man come out, we go shoot him, we go kill him? If you ever judge against Tinubu, you don't die. Don't come out. Today, come out to come do show. Everybody, they go watch him. They shout at he is not repenting. Asare Dokobo, in case you don't know, is a jihadist. Asare Dokobo was sent to study. I don't know whether jihadist or jihad school, they sent him to study how to be like a Gumi. That Gumi that told you that terrorists are their warrior. That is the same thing Asare Dokobo went to study. So don't think Asare Dokobo will ever be your own brother. Until Biafra comes, if you want to stay in the Biafra land, we will tell him how to live in Biafra land. I heard one of our brother crying over church. Yes! There is something you don't even know about Pope. The same Pope, when he went to America during Obama season, tenor, Pope said that Jesus Christ don't deserve the accolade being given to him. That he died a shameful death. He should not be worshipped. Pope said it. Go and shake. Shake it anywhere. Pope talk and with your own mouth. No, no be say innocent somebody make him talk am. Pope wait till you say gonna want to na joy. Was it not one old man of about 80-something years that were kidnapped, and the church have to rally around to pay 300 million or 10 million or I've forgotten how much. I think that was last year for him to come out, for him to be released. And these are supposed people that when they die, they go to heaven, where everything is beautiful, where everything is okay. Ask yourself, somebody that have lived 80 years in this life, how much more days or months or years in one can stay again? We no go make and one go heaven. He want to remain where he will be kidnapped. And he opened his mouth and told us that these people said we don't give receipt. So as you pay us this, I think 100 million naira or dollars, I've forgotten. Then he said that they told him, if we catch you tomorrow, you go pay us another money, or we go kill you. That we know they give ticket. Now waiting that pre-let or pre-met told us. He talk for national television, no be lie. The video there, some people go see get them now. People waste a big hang video. If you ask now, somebody go try and come out. He did there. This is somebody that, why didn't you allow them to kill you? So even if they kill yourself, you go to heaven, plus say you be good man, you be father, you be pastor, you be preacher, they can't kill you again, as they tell us anybody where they kill, in judgment, they don't wipe them away. If you go, you go sit down on God's hand, on God's leg itself. Why you know that? We are not talking about religion. But one thing you must know is that you must not allow yourself to be brainwashed. You pay your tithe, somebody will use your tithe to buy a machine gun, a bulletproof, and machine guns, and employ police with your tithe and offering, and they will be protecting him and his family. Did you remember when Apostle Johnson Suleiman was attacked? Did you remember? Himself, Apostle Suleiman, was in the car. His children, they were in the car together. Did they kill them? No. Guess who they killed? Every other person following them, they were gone down. But him and his family were saved. Why? Because God Almighty Jehovah covered them because they are special. Then the other ones, God no cover them. I come that time, I tell and say, Apostle Suleiman, now lie you, they lie. You no die, your children no die because you there for bulletproof. You there inside bulletproof car with your children. Why those people where nobody born them, where they no born, they no carry them for belly, they just get them inside from inside the evil forest. They were allowed to die. This is the same pastor that were supposed to protect and defend and serve you with his or her own life. You go use your life, your head, the dodge bullet. Bring that tithes, bring those offerings, bring those tithes, bring those offerings to the house of God. How can you be giving tithe to people that have nothing to add to your life? Why some people are inside bush protecting your land, protecting your family? You don't know that if no be this, our army, ESN, and whatever you call them, anyhow you want call them. For our land today, now mass burial we for the gate. Mass burial, the same way you hear for Plateau, for Jos. You know, sometimes you go see, say, the news don't go down. Now, for some days, you don't hear mass burial again. Do you think it is not happening again? No, it is happening, only that they will just want you to feel it is no longer happening. Until after some certain time again, they will begin to bring it up. They murder people every night, every day. People move into IDP camp on daily basis. And this is their plans for our life. And then when the people go into IDP camp finish, they go allocate their land to the Funanis. They go use and build house for the Funanis, so that the Funanis, and guess who they build the house? Federal government of that evil forest called Niger. They go use the money realized from our own Biafra land to go and build a house for the Funanis to dwell in another man's land. If we refuse to fight for this freedom, my dear, anywhere you day, you know, the thing is that if you are in America, in Canada, in Europe, don't think you are safe. Time will come one day when they will ask you, oh boy, it's time to go home. It's time to go home. Where will you go to? Where will you go to? Ask yourself this question. Don't feel comfortable in another man's land because they fought with their blood. Their fathers, their ancestors died to give them the life they are living today. You know one died to give your children the life they will live tomorrow. You want to live your own today, live your own children own tomorrow. You know they work like that now. You must sacrifice something. Saturday again is our fundraising. If you don't have the money, that is something you must do. If you don't have money, you have mouth. If you don't have mouth, you must have the time. If you don't have time, you must learn to share programs This Twitter space we are now, I don't know how many we are. If all of us we share this space now, it will get more wider audience, and we'll get more. We will create more awareness. But we will come here, sit down like kings, only listen to those that are barking like dogs. They go back like dogs, finish it. They go house. You go say they don't finish. Some of us go put microphone, they do another. You go put earphone for ear, they do another thing. If you no concern, you are not interested. We must be interested, because this is a matter of life and future. This is a matter of life and the future of our children. Go and shake any other place in this life, in this world. Before somebody can fly an aeroplane, before somebody can manufacture or build or innovate anything scientifically, you must go to school. Biafrans don't go to school. Biafrans don't need to know how to write their name. They don't need to know how to spell their name. Before they will build an aeroplane for you, it will fly. These are people in the locality where they have never, some of them only see aeroplane very small, like a tip of your finger, far above flying, but they will build it with cartons and they will make it fly. And they will control it with remote. You don't ask yourself questions. If this Biafra comes, what will be of our future? What will be of the future of our children? If without being trained, without being told, you can do something perfectly. My brother, go sit down and imagine now when somebody come explain them to you, how you go be. I go hang my microphone for now. Thank you so much, my people. We move. Fundraising is very important. They won't.
Thank you, Minister. Thank you, sir. Fundraising is very important and it's coming on Saturday, everybody. Come one, come all. Can we go to It's Me again? It's me again.
Yes, sir. I thank you all. I thank you all. There are so many things that have been happening these days that we Biafrans have to pay attention to. And back then in October, the proscription of IPOB as a terrorist group was deemed unconstitutional by a high court at Enugu. It was deemed unconstitutional. Sometime early this month, there was a referendum that was somehow championed by Rafael Nagel. What was that man's name again? But this time in Australia, to allow the Aboriginals some certain rights. This is what the referendum was all about. To allow the Aboriginals of Australia certain rights. Then you ask yourself, if Scotland have gotten a referendum, how many times? These other people, Australia, since 1997 till now, they have had more than 10 referendums forcing things to happen. Since 1997 till now, it is they have had successive 5 years of the referendum, but nobody cares about us. There are things that will inspire us, that we even figure our defense mood, because every man has limitation to what he or she can take. I think Biafra as a people have gotten more than enough. Whereas we focus on our defense, we go for fundraising, I don't think our awareness is getting the right attention. Those of us on space, we must make our spaces educative and thought-driven. Obochi to come and tell us how Elijah dropped down fire from above, or how somebody healed the cripple in the name of Jesus. I don't think this is beneficial to us, because we have a people where we have contributed everything. We show them love. We got married to them. We take up their name. We bear their surname. We put on their clothes. We jettison ourselves to welcome their God. We even associate with their God. But they don't like us. They can never like us. They don't love us. Somewhere last 2-3 years, I started a crusade within my locality. And the crusade is all about, especially the Igbo-speaking Biafra, that carries Christianity for head. Because a man that kills, that gives you this same religion, has killed you. Why will you love him? Why will you love him? Even if it is the best, because he has killed me, more than 6.5 million people. Why will I see anything good in him? How can I see anything good in Britain, with the Caucasians, even with Russia, with Czechoslovakia? The people that said Biafra emergence will be a big trouble because they are already having big trouble with Japan. They fear what Biafra will be. And they praise the same light. Why will I like them? Why will I be politically correct with them? Why will I quote them? Why not tell them that they sold our people, that they kept us in chains? They used a name, fire, to write. They called a craftsman, a weather, and they say your name is Obunigwe. But somehow they say no, they cannot pronounce Obunigwe. That your name must be Philip. You know what? They use craft to put Philip in iron, and they put it on the fire to put it on the chest. And you started bearing Philips. When I went to my village meeting that was raging from 19th century, I was surprised that somebody's name is Dominic Ohazurume, a book that is up to 200 years ago. Dominic Ohazurume. So 200 years ago, my people have been bearing Dominic. 200 years ago, my people have been bearing Oliver. What nonsense. And knowing what I know today, I'm not proud to tell you that my father is a Christian. Because these same people killed me. The people of the cross. The French, to all promote ourselves, to give us thought-driven topics. We have 200 terrorists that have gone today, thanks to our ancestors. And we will continue keeping the light. Everything Ugo said is true. Mazu Ugo said is true. And he also said that fundraising should be sacrosanct within us. Whatever we are doing, whatever knowledge we are passing, fundraising is the main thing. And we must spread this gospel. The white man are not your friend. Whatever they give you is not to your best interest. These people go to the extent of putting fluoride inside our water so that our brain will be depreciating. Do you know what they did to Mandela in prison? They brought down his cognitive ability so that he will not be thinking very right. That is why Julius Malema is agitating. When he came out, he made friends with his oppressors. And he promises people everything that his oppressors asked him to say. He became a failed president. And this is the way we are going. Until we drop this imperialism, jettison whatever the Britain have in hand. These people are terrorists. Fulani are nothing. Fulani are God, are angels compared with the Britain or what they call them. All of them, the Caucasians. We are the only good people on earth, the Aboriginal, the Bobo, the first people. We are the the language. They, this is the language they speak in heaven. At this point, I will stop because I'm getting so many calls. Nobody called me. Now that I pick mic, people has been calling because so many things have been said. I need to touch all to the best of my ability. But I will say keep the good work. The host, I appreciate you, and I'll be listening. Thank you.
Thank you. It's me again. Thank you. Can we call on Kames? Then after Kames, Ugochukwu. Can we call on Kames? Can you pick up the mic? Okay.
Hello, good evening from here. I don't know if I'm coming out clearly.
Yes, sir.
There's more noise here. It will not come as much. Many
We
things
can
have
hear
been
you,
said.
sir.
All right, thank you very much. I thank the prime ministers and all the honorables and the ground listener and the speakers. I thank you all, and I thank God that we are here in this level, in this phase of freedom now, because it's all by God that made this possible. Even though God cannot help you if you don't help yourself, at least we have tried, and God has answered through in our efforts. We glorify God for that. You know, this topic here in this space here, about 200 Niger terrorists gone by BLA and then Supreme Court. It's calling and is revolving around in. He's standing on one thing, which is a support, which we need now. That is the most important thing. And all these things, good things we have been saying here, have been listening to here since this space started. The most important thing here is that main point, which this topic is standing on. You know, I remember the word of our leader when he said, the word said, they will kill us. We will kill them at last. Biafra will come. This is a spoken word and a decree that must come to pass. And we must maintain that line because as we speak it out, it will be happening. And God has handed this opportunity over to us. As we are making a head, we are succeeding. We need to make good use of this opportunity of the victory God is giving us by devotedly and in determination bring out something to support us ourselves. You are not supporting someone else, you're not supporting anybody, you are supporting yourself, your own freedom. Before the launch of de facto government in homeland and the Helsinki Declaration, we used to hunger for, many of us used to call on how can we deposit, how can we support. This is the time now. Even if you have been supporting, this is the best time now to come out with highest dedication to support and bring out, even if it's a penny, it counts a lot. A liter of fuel that our soldiers will put on bike to move is not being manufactured by imagination. At least, even if it's 1,000 naira can contribute. So you can't say that I'm not eating well, that I cannot support anything. It must be people that have enough. No, it's everybody. Our brothers down there in Amazonia, if even the market women selling granules contribute for freedom tax. So why I'm putting it this way, so that nobody will put exceptional when they are talking about contribution like this. You'll be distancing yourself somehow that okay, Nigeria is passing through difficulties that I cannot do anything. No, with that, Nigeria will be succeeding in their acts because whatever they are passing through today was prepared to impoverish you so that you will not have any option to save yourself, either to travel or talk about funding your freedom. So the Supreme Court declaration and verification of our warnings and many more. You know, at first it was a great level of stupidity for one to believe in one Nigerian again, even though that we have everyone, people that didn't understand, we have warned and won and won with evidences many years ago. But the obedience, the people that used to shout holy holy Nnamdi Kanu is another savior, most of us moved, say okay, let's regain, let's go and register, and legitimize our land again in false land of Nigeria. But thank God for using this failure to show your stupidity. Understand? You who has been believing in one Nigeria, anybody that will even listen to this space again, that's where this my word, the person this my word is directing to. So the WIC declaration and the castigation before election. You know, most time I say it is. Am I coming out clear? Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
All right, all right. The WIC declaration and castigating against Simon Ekpa, many fights they brought against him during preparation of election. Thank God. Most time it is very nice to leave an elder who is making mistake and don't accept correction, so that he or she will show that act of stupidity. Even a fool can get old. Not the wisdom is not in that gray hair. So it's most time you leave them to make mistake so that they will learn and actually start listening to you because you know something. But no, this is the life of over 80 million Biafrans. That formula cannot be applied here. And even though that with the actions, things that have played out, the action has happened because the World Igbo Congress didn't the idea of Simon Ekpa, our PM, didn't go well with their own because they thought that trying again can salvage Nigeria. There's no how one can go and start warming or microwaving a rotten egg. It will come back to life again. It's not possible. Even the science don't go in that direction to experiment it because it's an act of stupidity. But they insisted that let the Igbos go, let the Biafrans go again and try. With the whole glaring thing that has been happening in whole ages, that we don't belong here. Still, they launched an attack on him and never understood with him at all. But now we are here. To you who is in this fence that I just mentioned in the fate of WIC, thank God for showing your stupidity with all that happened and everything ended today. And now, can you shamelessly swallow your pride and come out and fund our movement? That does not mean that we cannot fund ourselves because God is in charge of everything, and we are not hungry. We can fund it just for it to be rapid. That is, for this actualization to come sharply more than how it's supposed. If you contribute, Biafra will come. If you don't, Biafra will come. Can you now swallow your pride and now say, let me contribute in my own quarter, in your own quarter, secretly or publicly? Because if we continue to talk about Biafra, how good all these things is, some people see that we are living in fantasy. But thank God that it actually now played out. That what happened was an image of prank was presented to you in vibe of hope and new Nigeria, and you played out in the name of your brother P2B. An image of a prank from Chatham House was prepared from 10 Down Street in London, and then verified in Chatham House, and then through to you, so that the world will not come to your sake for your sake when they start hammering you. Now the prank has been played and they have declared, see the camera. You have seen the camera today in the Supreme Court. Thank God. So can you foolishly now go back to your shelf, or you in your high stupidity hold it again and say we want to try more? So thank God that this thing has played out. Even if you are a Biafran and you have been having a double heart or a double stand, this thing has glided and showed fully that the whole hope you have, like as if tomorrow is heaven is coming tomorrow, is Biafra, and the highest thing you can do now in contributing your own quota is by fighting, by supporting, because many people support by fighting. All those our men, holy pastors there, trying more and more. They are fighting by they are supporting by fighting. Now you too can support by giving. You can fight by giving, supporting them so that they can eat. It's not my case to feed or put on under medication over 100,000 people. It's a great project. If it's in Nigeria, you'll be hearing billions of dollars they'll be squashing in all this kind of thing. And we don't have the resources to finance this. That's why your 1 naira counts. That is why you will not think that until I have 1 million before I support with 10,000. No. Nobody is saying that you should support with all you have totally and go hungry. But none of us can say that we cannot support in our own quota. There are, if you listen very well, the announcement for how you will support in all the districts all the districts of our land will not be will not be advertised in much jingle. So you need to keep calm and watch. And nobody is out there to beg you to support, because you will be helping your own self. So when someone, after speaking on space here and end it that you should support, you will be thinking it's normal way just to talk. After talking like this, don't take it like a word of God that after preaching you stand up and dust your buttocks and start going home. After all, tomorrow, next Sunday, you come back again and sit and listen. Now, what is needed is much action, more than what you practice in the church, that after listening you go home and coming back again. This thing is between life and death. Save yourself by contributing. I'm dropping this here. I have many things to say, but let me hold for now. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you, brother. Can we call on Ugochukwu? Ugochukwu Biafra, you were raising your hands up. Or you changed your mind? Ugochukwu
Mommy?
Biafra.
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you. I salute you, my sister. I greet you, Jaja, and I greet you, our minister. I I didn't change my mind, just that I was about to enter a tunnel, so but I changed my mind to stop over to just air my own opinion and my own view. You know, of course, I will not proceed without saying, greetings to our great leader, Martin Namdekano, and our great prime minister, the great man himself, and all the governments in exile and in homeland. And of course, the great soldiers, the Liberation Army, the resistance fighter, the Black Marine, the ESN, the police, each and every one of you are doing a wonderful job. Because if not for you guys, by now, you will be hearing kepu kepu in the head of our people in the north. You will be hearing, I know the one that is happening in Lagos, it's actually happening because our people in Lagos, if you call them foolish people, you are insulting foolish people. If you call them moron, at least moron can be able to talk to you, get an advice, and be able to rethink. But I don't know what you will call them. Even me that is talking to you right now, my own brother called me a few days ago. He is so glad and proud to tell me that he bought a land and house in Lagos. You know what I did? I said, I cut off the call. He called me again. I refused to answer the call. He called me again. I refused to answer the call. He called me again. I said, I picked up the call. I said, you know what? If there's something else we can discuss, can you tell me and don't tell me about anything about it? He said, I know why I'm not. I said, I don't want to discuss about it. These are the most stupid people on the planet Earth. If our people, if you are here in Lagos, you have something there or anything, sorry to say this, man. Sorry to say this, but you are lower than animal. I'm sorry, but you are lower than animal. If Jaja made a statement about Shetima, which is the vice president of Zoological Republic of Animal today, and in charge, not your Jagaban. Your Jagaban is just there. Shetima and his boys are in charge. If you don't like it, if you don't believe it, make your research. Not your Jagaban. Your Jagaban just have a name and his talks running around Lagos. Why is their talks running around Lagos and and all those things they are demolishing there because those so-called Biafrans are there and lower than Moron, as I said. I had the opportunity to spend a little time when I was a kid in Lagos. At least, if not, I had the opportunity to spend the time. More especially in Ajegule, when Ajegule was Ajegule. I know a lot about these people, so much, which I don't want to disclose here, because I may say one or two things they exactly know who's. I know a lot about these people. But something that these people are the most idiotic, they allow them to be doing all those things. The reason why you see all these things is happening is because they have seen these people as idiots. If Shetima will make a statement he made, the great leader Mazin Nandekan was on the radio. He used this statement, make a program upon program upon even those he's standing in his back, in his side, on his head, I am with you, Onyendu. They made a program with it. Even when they were relying on their YouTube money and all kind of that, they were making I could remember this very, very well. Like our minister said, if you are here, this thing is going on. You just put earpiece in your ear. You just want to listen to nobody's here to come and shout and rant. Nobody's here to come and shout because your lives are in danger. Our brothers, 100,000, over 100,000 men. These are men, well-trained men. You don't know how much it costs to train a soldier for 90 days, not even for 2 years, not even for a year, 365 days. This is not zoo. You don't know how much it costs to feed a soldier. You don't know how much it costs to train a soldier day and night. You don't know how much it costs. Our people are there. They are there doing everything humanly possible to make sure they protect your land. They do everything humanly possible. They spend their time in the forest, protecting our place, doing everything humanly possible. Everything humanly possible. But Shetima made, as I said, Shetima made this statement, but these people ignore this statement. They ignore, and this so-called Zoological Republic of Animal, they discover that you are nothing but a moron. They saw you, that God gave you Mazin Nandekano, you ignore him. You even contribute to go and capture him and put him in prison. You contribute, you know yourself. You was laughing when he was captured, as the idiot was laughing in Finland when our prime minister was invited. You was laughing. You were so glad that he really was captured. You laughed because he came to save you. Our prime minister came up. All of you put bounty on his head. Upon your bounty, foreign people is protecting him. Shameless moron. They figure out that you are a moron. They figure out that you don't have brain. That is why they will come and demolish your house and tell you that nothing you're gonna do. But our prime minister, the good guy, he has come up yesterday and tell you that we can invade Lagos. This is not. I love when he said it. You may be scared. Damn you! How many Yoruba and Fulani and outside that even Lagos? And this is my own opinion. It's not our government. How many of them? You demolish houses bought by the people
As a good guy, is still coming for you. Our great leader told you they will impose Tulumbu on you. Morons did not see it coming. When we make men, you go and bribe those around Madin and Kano, they sell out. But the prophecy of the great man came up. After his prophecy upon prophecy was coming, he said those that were born for this thing, they came out. You still don't hear. One of our sisters and our brother made a statement here. Now our prime minister put things in place. Things in place. There is a website where you can contribute. But let me tell you something. If you're anywhere around the world, you have a company, you're NGO or whatever, you're a doctor, it doesn't matter where you are. You think that you have a passport of that country. Let me tell you something. That place where you're living, somebody said, yeah, somebody fought that land to stand. If you are there contributing to the economy of that beautiful place, that beautiful tunnel, that beautiful road, that beautiful place, and you are looking at it, it's so beautiful. You marry a white woman or our sister married to a white, you see your beautiful children, but your home is in ravage. You are not contributing even $1 to be going out of your account to that Liberation Army account. You don't know that your own asset, you have a viable means that your money will be using. Your money will be using, and your money being used to protect your land, to stop Fulani, to make sure that your land is come a place where you can be proud to say I'm a Biafran. You are not putting money there, but you are contributing to the tax of that country. I understand that the money is not coming out from your own country, our Biafran land, but you have the opportunity to put $1 into that place, because if we are 75 million, $1 times 75, you know how much it is every month. You are not doing anything to put money in that BLT. Believe me, you are the most useless person like people in Lagos. It doesn't matter where you are. Because if you have a brain, you will use this opportunity of our Prime Minister and the Biafran government in exile to make sure your place is 100% secure as it is right now. You will make sure 100% that you put tax, that your $200,000 into the account of that United States, that Scandinavia, that Australia, you remove $2 from that 200,000, put inside your own tax. That is what a wisest man can do, unless that money is not being used, because you can see that the money being used in a very good way. When you come to Lagos, as I said, our Prime Minister is a good guy. He's doing everything humanly possible to protect you morons. You keep pushing us. Time that we're supposed to use adequate time, think about what to do in our own land. We want to use it to come and protect you, to come and discuss about you, to protect your properties, which should have been something to discuss after Biafra have been restored. But we have to come and discuss about it right now. But there is something I want to say. All of you that made Mazen Nnamdi Kanu being captured and put in prison. Our brother, it is me, made mention of how they made Mandela brain cannot reason. Let me tell you, Zoological Republic of Animal, and you that is a leader in the... Listen, get this now. Get it in your head. You may hear it later. If Mazen Nnamdi Kanu comes out, his best brain given to him by God to us to be useful, misbehave, every leader would die. If our government did not take it up, I am strongly believe that one of us, I am very young, and most of us are very capable to do something unbelievable. We will recruit people that will make sure that none of you live from the North Caliphate to everybody have ever been in power in the whole Zoological Republic of Nigeria alive will go down. It may sound funny, right? It may sound blah, blah, but believe you me, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, if he comes out, he's not sound the way he is. Even if I die, believe me, somebody will carry out this action. Liberation Army, if they don't do it, Resistance Fighter, didn't do it, Biafra Army, President Army, didn't do it, somebody will carry it out. If he misbehaves, he thinks that because he never copied something good, he never copied infrastructure of the other country, he never copied all you copy is evil. Something that will destroy something that's given to the people by God. And our Prime Minister, it will never get you people's net. His brain will be intact. It will never. But anyone who have that agenda, think right now. He will never get you people's hand. I believe him, and I believe those around him, and I believe those who mean well for him. Because you people only know how to destroy, how to damage, how to destroy anything that will give a good life unborn. That is what the Zoological Republic of Animals stands for in Western African continent. All of you, if anything, as I said, if him is young, if him is young when he comes out, you will know that you all are nothing. We will not look for you to capture. You will be shoot aside. It doesn't matter where you are. Because we are born for this. If him is young, get it right now. Anybody around him, if you have given him anything, pray to God you have to give something that will neutralize it. Because we don't want to hear him misyan. Because he never copy anything evil. You only copy something that destroys lives. As we are talking now, you'll be looking at our details. But that time has gone. That time has gone. For people in Lagos, things you need to put in place. Get your ass together. Get your ass together and invade these idiot people. Make them understand that in Lagos, their sin is you. And if they continue, something very, very, very bad is going to happen in Lagos. Then Chulumbu will run away during NSAS. At the end of the day, it's only bra. I thank God for the present Biafra. We set up a military. Biafra land is no more. It's no go area. Let me speak language you understand. It's no go area for you guys anymore. Now, all you are doing to use people in Lagos to distract us. Of course, I will not blame people in one way or the other, but we will not abandon our own because they have made us to make a sacrifice that we're not supposed to make by now. But at this stand, we must defend them because this is the morals give birth to us. What can we do? I have one from my family, and he believes he's rich. That is what makes them the moronic idiots. They don't see danger. This is why some of them in their family, they will be stinking rich. But some headache will kill somebody in their own family. Because of selfish, because of idiocy. The same thing they were talking about, the whole thing about religion or this and that. Be a human. Forget about who. We are not religious, we are spiritual. Be a human. Somebody made mention of neighbor. I don't know if it's Jaja. Be a human. I am not a Catholic, I'm not a Muslim, I'm not nothing. I am a human. If you believe that the pinch in your body can pay in your body, don't pinch someone else. Because of your stupidity, idiocy, because of impoverishment they have given. That's why 200 bastards will leave Imo State going to Mecca. To do what? Is it not the condition we have found ourselves? To do what in Mecca? Wretched, look at their face. Poor monkeys. Tomorrow they will come and cause havoc for us. Our prime minister should put, our media, everybody should put eye on those people. Just they should get their data so that when they are coming, they will put them in a crazy house so that they will stay there before they come and cause mayhem. And as they continue to demolish things in Lagos, our prime minister should I'm just saying on my own, it is time to start demolishing mosque, Islamic things in our place because it belongs to the zoo. Pay by time. The one in Imo State, bring it down, it belongs to the zoo. The one in Ebonyi State, bring it down, it belongs to the zoo. Those their mosques, there they hide a lot of the time. People in Lagos sponsor it to demolish everything. All their mosques, because that's the only thing they bring to our land, nothing more. We start to demolish them. That their mosque, they need a lot for them. And they demolish one house in Lagos. You people should come up, give a contract to the Prime Minister. We find people to demolish the one in Douglas Road. Demolish everything. Before they know, we build a beautiful something there, whatever it may be. Let us start there. Why are you people sleeping? I have to stop here, Joe. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. You are right. Just the way they are demolishing our houses in Lagos, I saw one man under the truck, and maybe he was telling the truck man, "Kill me too." Please, when these wicked savages, when they come to pull down the building, please come out so that they can pull down only the building. Your life is important to us. It's when you are alive you can make money, but when you are dead, you can't make money. In the land of the grave. Oh, please. So, like our brother is saying, it's time we will begin to bring down all their mosques, because their mosques has become where they pack their ammunition. As some even have a tunnel, tunnel to wherever they are coming from, so that you now wake up one morning, you now saw them everywhere in your own city. Like I saw, it was in Nemo, they were bringing out somewhere in is it YouTube or so, and people were dancing. Meanwhile, the people I saw was the Fulanis, and I was asking the Nemo people, where are they? Where are they? Fulani has taken over Nemo land. Anyway, thank you, brother. And then today also we heard about more of donation, donation, donation. You know, we need more money. We need more money for our boys so we can buy our ammunition, so we can match power with these Fulanese. You know, because Saudi Arabia is supporting them. Maybe Turkey also is supporting them. Because you know all these Islamic nations, they know how to, you know, to gather, rally around themselves to do something. So it's high time also we begin to do our own things. Even the Majuris, they contribute tax among themselves. All these shoemakers you're seeing around, they contribute to their jihadist movement. They are contributing to come and kill you. You know, so whenever you see them, stop giving them jobs, stop giving them what do you call it, gate keepers and the shoemakers. Don't allow them close. They're only there to spy you, and later they will not tell their people how you are, and they will not know how to attack you better. So our people, wake up, wake up, wake up and smell this hot coffee. It's dangerous. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Can we go to Mazi Ugochukwu?
Good afternoon from here. I hope I'm coming out clear.
Yes, sir.
Okay, to the able minister, Simon Ekpa Mazisoni Aprawa. Good afternoon to my minister, my namesake, Mazugo. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to our sister, Sister Stella, and to my able comrade in the house. Good afternoon to you all. May Elohim continue to bless and protect us. Those who represented us in our convention and are back to status quo, may God bless each and every one of us. Well, I think our brethren or separated brethren who have been waiting for their long-awaited Supreme Court case, it has been given to them. Onyendu said it from day one, and Onyendu has always said it till the Western world all planned with the terrorist state to kidnap him, because virtually everything he was saying is really hitting them hard, and it has always been the truth. That your PVC remains useless to you. It is only the INEC that decides who rules Nigeria. They don't lead in Nigeria. They rule in Nigeria with impunity and all sorts of wicked behaviors. Now, the truth of the matter is, when Onyendu was telling us that it is only an Igbo man that would give you 100% sabo, we all thought it was a joke. With everything that happened in Helsinki Convention, yet some people, some Igbos, still had the guts to write all manner of rubbish and to say all sorts of things. But I know the judgment day is coming, and it is really fast approaching. Onyendu said, wherever you are, remain there. That place you are, remain there. When he comes out, we would not judge everybody according to their work. From the time he left till this moment, nobody has given us anything positive other than our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Yet you still see some people who come around just to make sure that they spoil everything. I know, no matter how much good you plan for people, you will still see some lunatics who don't even like anything good. They don't like anything good to come to their people, but then they don't want to even stay in that place. That evil will be happening. But by the special grace of Elohim, I know they will repatriate each and every one of them, so that they will all be dancing that Egundemo together with the whole people in Niger area. Be that as it may, the 2IC of this administration is Kashim Shettima. We all know who he is. I would want us to go back, search for that audio between him and Ibikunle Amosu of Ogun State. Play that audio from the beginning to the end, then relate it with everything that is happening today, especially those in Lagos State. Relate it, comprehend it, digest it, let it go into your brain if you really have. If you don't have brain, you borrow from your neighbor to check what is really wrong. Then you check it if there are any similarities in everything that is happening. They have started everything. They have started everything. They are implementing everything. And obedience are shouting, it is not good, it is not good. You have not even seen the game. The game is starting proper now because they have been officially given the assignment. So all your wailing, all your shouting has ended in the kitchen. And for your information, if you think we would be at the gate where you left us to go for your PVC, you have to borrow some senses from somewhere, or you go to where they sell senses, possibly ShopRite, and buy some of them for yourself. We have entered, we have passed through the gate, we are exiting the entire entity. We have achieved our aim. Give yourself a second thought. Why is it that they are sending this military down to the east? What is really going on? As peaceful as that region, yet they are moving troops. And the funniest part of it is what? They don't send their brothers. They send the Southerners. They send an average Igbo man who strongly believes in being paid and coming to kill his brother. And when he gets there, as usual, Agana, one or two things, and they feel they are there. They go there, and there they visit their creator. But when you keep teaching people, they don't seem to understand. They feel we don't know what we are fighting for. They should wait. This one they are crying in Lagos is just introduction to what is coming. If you don't have money, go and borrow money and buy food for yourself. If you're in Lagos, go and buy food for yourself. Buy enough food because what is coming? The dollar is how much? 1,350 or so. Don't worry. By the time you get to 2,000, probably everybody will turn to vampire in the entity. Then you start eating your neighbors. That is the way the game is. We have been screaming fundraising. I know in the hearts of so many people, they're like, what did they use this fundraising to? Well, if you don't know what they are doing with it, if you check the peace, if you check the end to incessant killing in the East, if you check that confidence they are restoring in the Southeast region, that is what your money is doing, in case you don't know. And if you doubt, you borrow Hope Uzodimma Kotima cap, you go there and check if you can witness it yourself. Since you're a doubting Thomas, a word they say is enough for the wise. I don't believe in too much talk. But wise is he who would learn from other people's mistake. That is just the plain truth. It is just the plain truth. I don't care. Onyo Rubela. Let me rest for now. I yield my mic. Thank you, brethren.
Thank you, Mazi Gochukwu. Thank you. Benubo, you want to speak? Because you're not raising your hand up.
Thank you, Stella. I really want to speak, but let others who has raised their hand to speak. Then after I will raise my hand up in a minute. Thank you very much.
Okay. Okay, Mazi Onyekachukwu, Thunder. Can you have the mic? Onyekachukwu, are you there? Okay, he's not there. Can we go to Triple M? Triple M, are you there?
Yeah, my bro, I'm here. Triple M is here, please. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I'm here. Can I go on? Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Can I go on?
Mr. Triple M, you're hearing me from another
Yeah,
device.
yeah, Triple
Oh,
M
yeah,
is speaking. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. I can hear you.
No, I mean
Let
Go
me
my
ahead.
go.
sister Stella.
This one, I can
Yeah,
hear
go.
you. I can hear you. I
Yeah,
can hear
yeah,
Triple
okay.
M. The problem is
Yeah,
that
go.
he is
Yeah.
using a device. So he is listening
Okay,
to the
say
device and listening to
okay,
me.
say your place is
Yeah,
echoing. Mute
yeah.
yourself,
I've
mute
taken off.
yourself first.
Yeah. Is it me? Is it? I've taken off the device.
Okay, continue, Triple M.
Oh, okay, my dear. I greet each and every one of us this evening, my good people. Biafra Republic,
Peace,
peace,
unity,
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 progress, and
progress, and
progress, and
equity.
equity.
equity. Biafra first. Hashtag Biafra 2023. Yeah, I greet everybody in the house. I can't go ahead to keep mentioning, but we know ourselves for those that are doing the good work. I really appreciate us. I really appreciate us. Odegizi, maka na nke onye na-eme dị mma ụwa mara na. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it earlier on. I'll say if you are doing the good, you don't force people to follow you. Going to our topic today, adị ama aka maka na ihe a na-eme bụ ihe mmụọ. Onye anyị na-achọkwa n'aja bụ onye oke mmụọ. So those that are still believing or sitting back to think that Nigeria will be okay, they need to be checked their mentality because right since I became up to age, I was counting and counting. Starting, let me say, starting from Obasanjo regime through to this date, I have not seen Nigeria resume as a country because the reason why they are giving people for 4 years in office or thereabout is when you do well, your people can vote you back. But if you don't do well, they will push you out via election where system is working. But in the zoo, past government that is a kind of that people say that is the worst thing that happened to that country or a state in particular. Once the tenure is getting to an end, the next one that is coming on board will be more worse. I don't know. And people still believe in that same system. This happens even the time of the shambolic election that they had last time. I have issue with some of the group chat I'm into. They say that Obi. I said Obi is not even better than Goodluck Jonathan. But Goodluck Jonathan, what happened to him? I told them Obi will win, yes, but they will not give it to him. Anybody believing in Nigeria, the person need to. If you're a Biafran and you are believing in Nigeria, man, they need to check their mentality. They have some miscalculation in their medulla oblongata because that country, take it up, take it down. Nigeria is just like is just like end of the road. This is the end of the road for the country. They keep patching. They will say, "Ana patch ya na eliki." Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. Also, if all we are doing, it is written in the Bible. If the words of God did not come to pass in this planet Earth, heaven and earth will pass away. And it is happening. When it is time, everything will play out. Whatever thing that is happening in the zoo today, it is in the favor of Biafra. This is the first time in the history that we are in this top gear. The center of their atrocity, the British enterprise is shaking. The foundation is shaking while we are here putting more pressure. You know, our leaders said it. They will call us. They will beg us, take your freedom and go. By that time, everything is destroyed. The way things are playing out. So whatever thing that is happening now is not just that is a mistake or is a nightmare. That is how God planned it, and this is the time. I blame people that is still sitting on the fence. I don't want to scenario now. I am telling them now. There is still lifeline, and that lifeline is remaining few bars for those that is still sitting on the fence. You are seeing things, how things are going, and you still don't believe. Just like what I was discussing with one of my friends, we were like saying, I don't know about Simon, because what he's doing now is not. We are not sure. Nobody knows what is going on. I was like, how can you be saying such a thing? Are you blind? Even if you are blind, can't you hear? And I was like, these people shouting insecurity, insecurity, insecurity because it has come to their doorstep. It has come to their doorstep. Now they are shouting, running hate scatter. This is what Mazen Nandekalo was lamenting before the inauguration of ESN. Southeast governors, what are you doing? These guys are killing our people. They are raping our mothers and sisters. They are killing us. We can no longer go too far. We can no longer do anything. These guys keep silent, kept adamant without doing anything. We never knew that the people that they plotted to us is a hawk in the ship loaded. The whole people that they gave us in Igbo land that claim to be the representative of Igbo land are Fulanis in blood. Especially they are Igbos. Check it very well. Now look at what is happening. All those of color that have been gallivanting, you are going to be the president. At the end of the day, what happened? They use him to kill his people. Now, where is Ojo Zokalo? Hashtag, where is Ojo Zokalo? I stumbled on an interview that someone were like conducting to him. He said that he said, please, Oji, there is something I want you to do for me. Go to Abuja and talk to Buhari during Buhari regime to release our brother Nnamdi Kanu. Ojo Zokalo opened his gutter mouth to say that Nnamdi Kanu jumped bell, that he should be there and face his crime. I was like, really? Look at the people that call themselves Igbo elites. They are not an Igbo elite. They are Hausa Fulani elites. Then look at Rochas jumping up and down, killing his people, doing a number of things, pleasing the Northerners. Kebo Notata. The same thing goes to Onyoshiana. This HIV positive sprinkle governor. Imposed na Kandimo. He never asked questions. I don't know. We easily forget history. We easily forget. I don't know the kind of manipulation they are manipulating our people. When something happens here in the next 24 hours, it erases our memories. You see your people that have passed the same line, the same track that you are still applying. They couldn't make it. The same promises, the same everything. They promise you with presidency. They promise you with this. At the end of the day, they will use you and dump you, even put you in jail. the gullible will and still following that same track. One day, mother na aga ofuzu bravo ebeje gulianaya. But our people are still doing that, walking the same track that haunts their forefathers. They are still working on that same path. Well, Nico, Ebuma Bwekele na ebugere nna ya ukwu wo ọpụta obi mmanwụ ndị iro mbụ Simon Ekpa. After na ọwụhụ ya, what would have been our position? Ka ihe gawo wele anya ya sị na Simon apụta. But let's assume that during that period that they are fighting him here and there, left and right, even our people, that they're just turning back now to appreciate him, keep up your good work. What if they succeeded in bringing him down that moment? That's why I'm sorry. But what you support, well, you are doing a good job, you're doing this, you're doing that. My Prime Minister, toilet for you, because now man you be. You said it. You said it that moment. It is not about what they are saying, but what matters. Only time will tell who is on the right track, who is doing the right thing, and who is doing the wrong thing. Now this is the time. Everything has played out. Everything has played out like a white card. And some people are still looking like a Moru, thinking that all is well because they are still promising them. Their fathers, the people that put us in that condition, is still giving them morale, guiding them on what to do. But that is an old story now. Because the place we are heading now, no revive. In fact, no more stopping. The velocity we are flying now is over 100%. Speed IG flight Tiger high meet is speed. Flight Tiger high meet here. A government that they believe that will work. You elected people in office to fix your state, to fix your country. They are buying SUV jeeps for themselves due to bad road. Nobody juju be that. You send somebody to go and work for you and bring this into you. That person went there, came back to complain to you that what you sent him to go and do, he got all the resources, but there is something he needs to acquire for himself because of this, that place is not good or whatever. He needs to acquire this for himself, for him to apply on that. What about the people that sent you there? Did you even think of them? What is their fate? Chai, Aro mere ndị be anyị. Well, at this session, I will encourage us. No amount is too small, and this is time. We don't need to ask any question any longer. Not only Saturdays. You can make a contribution. The site is open day and night, 247, even 257. Every day we need to be pushing money in there. We know that the money we are pushing there is not that the money is enough. Mana oyemo agwara nga agwa na aka m agwa ga abụ ofu ihe. Ka bụ denye aha gị na akwụkwọ nsọ. Write your name. Write your name in the book of life. Write your name in the book of life. Maka echi. At this junction, I heard my mic, but will be on the listening session. Whenever I get something again, I will come up. Thank you very much, my good people. God will give us our heart desire in no distant time. You see?
Thank you. You say thank you, Triple M. You know, is it a coincidence that everybody that is speaking here will always conclude with donation? Then it's serious. So my people, donate. We also have a task, BLT task. Donate. so that our men can eat up, and also we'll be able to acquire ammunitions we are going to use to defend ourselves. You know, I remember those days in my house. Let me tell you guys the little story. In my house, my mom will have big brothers, before me and my sisters. And then my mom used to, when she finished making gari, cooking, preparing gari and soup, instead of giving everybody, his own plate or her own plate, food, of food, she will bring a big tray and put the gari inside there, and then bring another bowl plate to put the soup. And they now tell us to eat together, brothers and sisters, eat together. You know why? Because she believed that when we eat together, we share love. But I tell you, we will eat together, we end up fighting instead of sharing love. You know why? Because the boys, the men there, will make their gari balls, and it will be like the head of a newborn baby. So we, the girls, before we turn around and look back, the whole gari is finished. I will start fighting instead of sharing the love. So what am I trying to say? Our men, they eat. You see them all macho men with muscles everywhere. I saw them in their match when they were doing parade. Please, we need food for them. We have well over 100,000 soldiers. We need food for them. So donate, 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 donate. Both the BLT tasks and the normal donation. Saturday donation is coming up, my people. Please, we need to donate and support our people. If not, so like our brother said, if not for MNK, if not for PM, Aloha Keme. Aloha Keme, if not for these two people. And our angels on the ground, Aloha Keme. Maybe by now they will have pushed all our grandmas and grandpas to IDB camps, But we thank God we have our angels. So we need to support our angels. Anyhow, whatever you have, please donate, donate, donate. Thank you. Can we call on Ben Ubo?
Thank you, Stella. Ben Uabo. Yeah,
Okay, Uwabo.
yeah, Uabo, which is like wealth is mine. Anyway, I hope I'm coming out clearly. Am I being heard clearly?
Yes, sir. You can go on,
Thank
sir.
you, the host, our information minister. May Chukwu Kiyabi and protect you and guide you and continue to direct you as you are piloting the affairs of information. And we also thank our Prime Minister, our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. I will pray that even with his cabinet, that God, Chukwu Kiyabi, will protect him. I will continue to direct him, and every button he press, that button will yield fruits. I thank the co-hosts and the speakers and those who are hearing and those who will come up to speak from the hearing session. And I pray that God will protect every one of us. Our leader once said, he said, the God of Ora Eri, Uwe Eri, the God of Arochukwu, he knew what he was talking about. He knew that we are going to stand, that time is coming, that we will stand. And he also said that when we are going for this war, when we are marching, we will march in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiyama, because he believed that Chukwu Okike Abiyama liveth. I can't imagine why we are just welcoming foreign God that we don't know the head and the tail. Anyway, let me put that aside. We are going to march, and we are marching now, and over 200 terrorists, jihadists, are gone down. I want to classify these terrorists into three groups, but that three group is going to be A1, A2, AB, and AC. The A1 is the British. The AB is the Fulanis. And the AC is the enablers. Those politicians, the enablers of the killings in our land. They are bringing up the terrorists from the Fulani, which is AB. We are disseminating them. Our men on ground is destroying them, both on air, land, and sea. And the AC, and the 1C is still there. They are shaking because they are the one who brought them to our land. By the time we are finished, our men will finish with the 1B. The one see will know that yes, water don't pass Gary, and they will run helter-skelter and will disseminate them. And that time, the wings and the legs of the Britain, which is 1A, will be decapitated. By the time we will now stand, they will suffer it for what they have done to our leader. They were the one who masterminded the kidnapping. There is somebody once said some time ago, he said, if we get Biafra through our leader, Mazinandi Kanu, that because of his mind, how good he is, he may forgive Britain and still give them oil or do good things because he is a citizen. But Chukwuka Biama, who is in heaven, know that this one will not happen because he know the evil of these people. So that is why they mastermind. They thought that when they silence him, everything will be gone. But thank God, he raised our prime minister up, who came. If this Biafra will get it now, Britain will be gone forever and ever. You see that oil that they are killing our people for because they are stealing it from our land. They are idiocy creating pipe that will pass from Warri to pass through to Niger and everything to Europe. They will not get it, and they will suffer. We are being enslaved here, advanced slavery. But when the time comes, I don't think we will welcome them for evil slave, even to wash our own old people. No, because we have enough hand to work for ourselves. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
So that is it. Hello.
That's Lona.
Someone is on the background. So
yes, I've removed him.
Okay, so
I
we are
think
going to
he's even
stand.
doing
We
it
will
publicly.
stand like the rock of Gibraltar. Our men on the ground. May God weaponize them very well. And that weaponization, where is it going to come from? From we that are here, and those who are listening, and those who want to join. The time for donation is here. Donation your quota. Anything you know you can do, you do it. Our men on ground, on air and sea, and on land, they need weapons. We need to weaponize them so that they'll be able to stand the test of time, which they are standing today. So that more of the terrorists who doesn't know how to train. They don't train anywhere. They don't know how to train. They're just like people that is chasing rabbits inside the forest, inside the bush. But look at our men when they were just demonstrating in a drill. I just raised my hand up. I say, yes, this is the men that are standing the test of time, that are destroying the enemy. And today, over 200 of the terrorists are gone. Let them go to that their Allah made them marry 72 virgins, because their women here on earth is their slave. We have come. We are not going back. They will kill us. We will kill them. And at the end, Biafra would come. Biafra Republic, peace, unity, progress, and equity. I hit my mic for now. Thank you.
Thank
Stella.
you. Thank you, Ben Owabo. I said it right?
Owabo.
Owabo.
Exactly.
Thank you. Owabo.
Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you. Can we call on Mazi Onyeka? Our Mazi Onyeka, aka. Are you there? Okay, can we call on Agujegbe? Agujegbe, you didn't raise your hand. Can I call you? Agujegbe, are you there?
Yeah, thank you, our mother. Thank you, Madam Stella. Thank you, each and every of you. Thank you for giving us and making us to feel alive. because what we are doing here, I don't think any day that I did not come across our space, it seems to me there is something that is missing in my life. And I believe so to other formidable and genuine, truthful Biafrans all over the world. Thank you for keeping the light burning. Moving forward, although initially I wasn't present or listening to what others have said, but from the topic we are treating, over 200 terrorists has been taken off. Our spring leader said it. As they are coming trooping in, they are meeting their end. Because we were in our land, they came against our wish. They came to enslave us. They started destroying our properties, destroying our means of livelihood, going to our farm, destroying all the crops, which is a great abomination to the nature, which is abomination in our value system. For one to enter a farmland, destroy everything that is in the farmland, destroy even the crops itself, which is against everything that has to do with nature. I believe any one of them that set their foot on our land will consume them. Let them know, those that are sending them, their children are all over the world, enjoying living comfortably. But they are sending other people's children to come and die for nothing. Woe unto them. The result which they are getting today is the outcome of their atrocities. It's the outcome of their evil against nature. Is the outcome of their evil against the sun. Is the outcome of their evil against the light. Is the outcome of their evil against the water. Is action of their evil against the air that we breathe in. Is action of their evil against anything that has to do with truth. Is action of their evil against anything that has to do with human being, because they are human, excluding being, which made them incomplete. For that reason, Biafrans, we are joyously marching home with the outcome of everything that is happening today. I believe with full confidence, without any negativity, that the restoration of Biafra has finally achieved, with the help, with the mental toughness, our spring leader, with mental toughness, our PM, Mmeju Ebuago, and his cabinet, with all mechanisms they have put in place, have showcased to whoever that listen, to whoever that think critically, to whoever that analyze issues, to realize that Biafra is in our hands. We are not waiting for UN or EU or AU or whoever to give us our freedom. Brother, we have voluntarily risen up to take what that rightfully belongs to us. We are not asking for what that belongs to others, but rather we are asking for what that rightfully belongs to us, which our ancestors, those who have gone before us, our great-great-great-great-great-grandparents, they left that land for us. We can never be awake or alive seeing them taking it over from us. It's not done. Please, Biafrans, please, hungry, genuine Biafrans, we have a tax, and that tax must surely be accomplished. What is that tax? The financial aspect. Freedom doesn't come without pains. Freedom doesn't come without finance. The finance is the bottom line. Because Sonia, we see what are we going to do? We already know what we are going to do. For the fact we know what we are going to do is put your cent, put your penny, no matter how little it is. They says a drop of water make a mighty ocean. Let it keep on dropping. Let it keep on dropping. Ya pom 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 pom. Asimku. Nku na ata pom pom pom. But you want to tie 2,000 years. Or na ata pom. Or na ata pom. Let there be coming. Let there be egg coming in there. Let there be water dropping in there, which will enable us to prepare all the necessary mechanism, all the necessary materials that known to those who value freedom to use to achieve their freedom. Because what we are asking for is our freedom, which will make us equal to human beings. Because without us being free from the hands of the evil people, without us being free from the hands of the colonial vandals, without us being free from the hands of the terrorists, no matter the amount of wealth we got, no matter you are intelligent, no matter how educated you are, you amount to nothing. For us to become something, we must have to achieve our freedom and fight for it. It's our right. Please follow freedom fighters. We must keep the light burning. Our eyes and our ways must surely be light. I yield my mic. Thank you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak to the hearing of humanity.
Thank you, our own Agujebe. Thank you. Thank you. The truth is, if we still have any of our Biafran men in zoo military, you must be a person most uninformed. Because the Fulanis, what do? They will put the Southerners and the Easterners to come to the East to fight. So, if you are a Biafran and you're still in zoo military, resign for your own dear life. They will set you up and kill you. I tell you. Look around. Most of you people from your own area are no more there. Look around closely. Please be informed. They are sending you to Biafra land and you are dying. So remove that uniform and be free. Fight for your own freedom. There's nothing like one Nigeria. We are not one Nigeria. We are not one Nigeria. Everybody go home. Hausas go home. Yorubas go home. Biafrans go home. Enough is enough. Thank you. Can we go to Agujebo? Thank you. Can we go to Ugochukwu Biafra?
Yeah, thank you, my sister. I just want to chip in something, because just like everyone is like, thank you, my people, everybody hammering on the rating on phone, which is very, very important. I'm really loving it, hearing everyone talking about it, which is the more key to everything that we are doing. And I strongly believe that the prophecy of the Most High cannot come to fulfillment without the things, the resources to carry it out, not to be there. I'm really appreciating everyone because, but I strongly believe that everyone is making sure that he registered on the BLOT and make sure that the fund is coming, as our brother Agujebe said, as it's dropping small by small. But the one of the reasons why I came up again was Turkish people. Turkish people. I know it's not gonna be something nice to see uninformed people, because the zoo called Nigeria will not tell the Turkish military, the people that are waiting for them. But I will use the little opportunity to tell them they should make research, not to believe everything the zoo tell them. I understand a military mind is like a football team. If you tell him that you are going to play Real Madrid, he will go. He will take his boot and get ready to fly. But he really know that he's going to collect 10-0. That is how it is, because you believe that your training you train is enough. The zoo will never tell Turkish people, those, both their secret agents, what those people they are sending, they're going to see. But I know my belief, and I know those that on ground. Biafrans is not somebody that you pick up. If he's a footballer, he pick up a ball to play, he's going to be the best. He decides to pick a gun, he's going to be the best. He decides to be a businessman, he's going to be the best. In every ramification, the reason why it's Zoological Republic of Animal, but it's not destined to succeed, is because a Biafran man has not handled the affair. The little moment with corruption and evil that in Konjiwal and the Jonathan Ebere take control, all of you enjoy it. Most of you wanted to fly back to go and start your life back in the zoo then, until they use propaganda. Diola, Sahara Reporters, and all of them destroy the guy from every ramifications. At the end of the day, they still give him one thing or the other in Africa. You know, monitoring of all this kind of garbage just to compensate him for cowardly run away. But of course, I love the way he run away, because that country was not meant. Anybody should tag Turkish people to tell them that what the zoo is taking your so-called fighters to go and do, none of them gonna return back, because the zoo keep misinforming the world. But I strongly believe that every secret agent in this world, M16, the ones working for the NATO, Space Knives of Russia, all of them from A to CIA, they 100% know that Biafra is undefeatable. With the present Biafra right now, you cannot defeat them. Turkish people, copy it and send to them. You are going to die if you take the contract, because the zoo will not tell you that these guys are brutal. They are fighting to defend their mothers. They are fighting to defend their raped sisters. Not people that are coming to rape their sister. I mean, raped ones. They are fighting to make sure that their people get a clean water, not a hole where animal is taking shower, they are still going there to take a water to drink. They are fighting to make sure that their brothers will not travel from abroad and come back. If an accident didn't kill them, terrorists in uniform, nicknamed police, will kill them. Or terrorists in uniform in the name of army will kill them. This is what they are fighting for. So if you take that contract for whatever they tell you that you're going there to do, you want to go and defend criminal oil empires all over the whole world, you will die, because those there are not joking. They are not begging you for money. They didn't come to take Istanbul or Ankara. They didn't come to fight you in Istanbul. They are in their land, and you want money, you want Zoological Republic money to go and fight them. I know that all of you put your ear in our Twitter space. This is a recorded Twitter space. We are not hiding it. We don't give a damn what you think. We are not begging United Nations, all those little girls and boys wearing suits, sitting in a place, since we have been waiting for them to recognize us. Damn you, don't recognize me, because you never called me before you recognize Kosovo, before you recognize Serbia, before you recognize Albania, before you recognize Croatia, before you recognize Sweden, Norway, whatever you may call them. Ukraine that is on fire today, that you people put on fire. The lunatic decided to fight his brothers. You people deceive them. The comedian think that to be a leader of Ukraine, just to be a comedian. He want to embrace West. That is, by the way. We are fighting to survive. We are fighting to leave your goddamn Western world to go our motherland, so that we can breathe fresh air from where we are born. If you take the contract, Turkish whatever, I don't know whatever, you are going, whoever, is he their special force? Is he their secret, whatever you may call it, the military? You are not coming back. And if you decide to go, that is your problem. Everybody should tag them if you have feeling for Turkey. I don't have nothing. I have a lot of Turkish friends. Send a message to them. Tag them. Do not go. You cannot defeat the best in the world. The world deceive you. Zoological Republic that's supposed to be the best African country. We are the one, and we are pull out. What happened? It fall like 100 years breast old woman. Sorry to use the word. We have pulled out. We don't represent them. The most traveled country around the world, now lie, Biafrans. We have pulled out. Where is the zoological republic of anywhere around the world? There is none. If you are going there, Turkey, or whatever may call you, you are going to fight people in ancestral land, and they are determined, and they are well trained. They are the best in the world. I'm telling you, you will never return back. And they have the best commander. You will never return. It may sound like, I don't know who is talking. I don't know you. But okay, if you decide to go, because Nigeria will never give the right information. Channel TV is the most stupid idiot people live on the planet Earth. Their information ministers are the most moron you can ever see, the most lying tongue on the planet Earth. Their House of Rep are just stomach infrastructure bastards. That is the same thing they come to construct in our territory, in Biafra land, and pick the most moronic idiots in our means. The most selfish bastards who decide to pay £40,000 for one child in UK, but their children are sitting on the ground in their homeland. And you think that is a human being? That is the most idiotic human being live on the planet Earth. The idiot who decides to go take surgery in UK, in Newcastle Hospital, but there is no syringe in their hut, in their village. And you think that is a human being? That is the most useless animal on the planet Earth. So the zoo will not tell you the truth. If you are going, good luck, my friend. And Turkish people, talk to your people. I will speak to my Turkish friends who matters most. Send a message to your people, because they will not return back home. It's 100% sure. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you, brother. They should say their last prayers before they leave. Thank you, Ugo. Can we call on Chinemerem? You have the mic. Chinemerem, are you there? Oh, Chinemerem, are you there? Your hands are up. Sisu Warrior, you have anything to say?
Hello,
Benchus is raising.
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now, Chinemerem.
Okay, dear friends all over the world, I greet all of you. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, depending on your time zone. Our Minister, Sonia Barawa, I greet you, sir, and everybody, Abu Jebe, Stella, I greet everybody, every one of us here. You know, this is a very, very good development. This is very, very good development. Well, we are saying that we will not run away from our land. They think we are joking. Now that our gallant people are making it, speaking in the language that they will understand, I think by now they have started understanding what we are doing. This thing they are doing at our brothers in Lagos, that is their own concern. Though our Prime Minister have given warning to them, but all of us here knows why they are doing that. Sealing the shops of Biafras in Lagos, and also banning those people that those are transporters, Igbo transport companies or Biafra transport companies. They are doing this just because to get back to us. That is why they are doing this. But we have crossed that Rubicon. We are on the point of no return now. Whatever they are doing, it can't shake us, it can't move us. It cannot do us anything. We must keep going. Whether they laugh at us or whether they mock us, I think by now they are not laughing at us again. After seeing the dead body of their soldiers or their terrorists, I don't think they will have the mind or the mouth to laugh at us again. Now they are crying. Those cry that our leader cried the day they killed Ikoso. The tears that came out of Mazen Namkalu's eyes that day. Now all of them are feeling that tears. Now they are feeling the pain. And this is how it will be until the day Biafra will be restored. The day Biafra will be declared. This is our promise to them. They will never know peace. Whether they hire missionaries from anywhere in the world, they will never know peace. As far as Biafra land is for us, it is for us. Just like our Prime Minister said that the God of the land knows us, and we know the God of the land. So we are uncheckable. Please, what I will beg you, all of us here is try and do at least whatever you have. Weekly, monthly, it is something. One blade is not a change. Try and do your own. Try and do your own. Thank you so much. I will stop here.
Thank you, Chinemerem. Thank you. So everybody, we must donate. This Saturday, we are going to do the one we didn't do this week, plus this week's own. So we will prepare. Please prepare. Today is a Thursday. We still have some few days to go. Thank you, Chinemerem. Mazi Onyekachuku, are you there now?
Dear friends, greetings to you all those who have spoken well. Thank you so much, my minister and the other ministers in the house. You see, these people, some of our people, because not all of them are our people. I always emphasize on this, based on experience, not just because I want to talk. If you are a typical son or daughter from that eastern region, or if you are your mother tied two-piece wrapper anywhere you are, knowing that you are one of us, whether you like it or not. And if anybody representing you in government or in traditional leadership, and they're trying to poison your mind differently, I guess what we're doing, know that that person who is representing you is not part of you. If our people are able to understand this, it will be better for us. Over the years, remember, this thing has been happening before 1967 to 70 genocidal war. When was that Ahmad Bello made his video? It was in the 50s. He made that video of anti-Igbo comments he made. That comment is supposed to be flying on social media this time, supposed to be going everywhere. All these things, they have started planning it years back, because Britain know who we are, because in that geography, that West Africa, it was our fathers that gave them tough time. Not just tough time, they were dealt with. They were destroyed. Yes. Unitedly, they were destroyed because our fathers were the most united place on this planet Earth. After they have tried to invade our land, they couldn't. They had to use their spy to find out who we are. After that, then they send the missionaries. Missionaries, when they came, they were actually working peri passu with the colonial criminals, so-called colonial masters, the imperialists. Why at the same time, so you know how they do all this thing. All the people that are among that missionaries may not have knowledge of their real intent, but those who are their leaders, who led that missionaries, have knowledge of their intent. That is divide and conquer. Having found out the source of our strength, those areas that the source of our strength is where they attacked. They invested in those areas. One of them is unity. And another thing again is those our deities, which is who our progenitors possessed, who are the angels that guard our land. They have to, when you want to kill a dog, give the dog bad name. They have to bad name those things. Today in Igbo land, everybody will say, Ekwensu, 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 Ekwensu. But the truth is that Ekwensu is not evil. Ekwensu is a warrior. Is a warrior, angel of war. destroy invaders, enemies. You never go against anybody who stands clean. That is a question for you. But everybody today is what a question. But find out the truth about a question. A question is not devil. A question don't know who is devil. But today everybody enter our mouth, everybody talk. But when you investigate, you find out that the person is a warrior, is the angel of war against the enemies. So that is what example I want to tell you. And but then those things they say is bad. They did not go and burn it, but they move it to their museum. Their museum. We need to understand something here. And those that some of them are possessed with the spirit of argo, spirit of creativity. And they are tapping that energies, using it to develop their own, building AIs, artificial intelligences. And my people there, they are doing fire, die. Fire from year to year. It can't continue doing one thing again without. When you do certain things, retrospect. Some of our fathers who succumbed to that thing because they were forced. Those who refused were killed. Some of them were killed. That is the truth about it. So my people, what is my point of bone of contention here? The people that represent you, most of them, they have over the years installed their agents who are heading you. That is why after you were being killed, so they will tell you fasting and praying. You remember when our church was attacked? The camp leader there come, he said 3 days fasting and praying. And when you look at it, it's very laughable. When they go out with these armed security men, they go out to sophisticated men with sophisticated weapon, but they will tell you take sticker. Yet they cannot reason. You cannot understand that some of you are being hypnotized, some of you are being manipulated. Some of you are not with your eyes. That's why I say when you are going to meet them, take coconut that did not touch the ground, use the water, wash your face. Yes, that virgin coconut that did not touch, use the water, wash your face, your eye will open to see them, to see who they are. They are all criminals, agents. Some of you who are there genuinely, sincerely, you can never attain their position. You are sincere, but ignorantly. So that is why we need to be talking. Because our ancestors, they love us. They want to liberate us. That is how they have reconnected in some of us. They are reconnected in our leader, our prophets, and many of us here to speak. That is why I'm telling you, if you are anywhere in the world, the task rested on our shoulder of this our generation is to make sure that we restore our originality. If you have money today, that money, you fail to put it in what we are doing. It is not a cost, but I want to tell you facts. You will not live to eat that money. Go and mark it somewhere. My name is Oyen Kachuku. If you have money today anywhere you are in the world and you fail to make this what you're doing your priority, to invest that money here, you will not live to eat that money. That money, in fact, your children self will suffer. That money can never save them. So if you are blessed financially, the only investment that is worthwhile, that is wise for you to do is to invest what we're doing. It is when you get the land where you put the mat, before you go and look for the mat, bed. Because if you get if you abandon the land, go after the bed will not, it won't hang it on air. What we are doing now is the best thing, the number one priority every reasonable person from that eastern region will do. Because the people who are here, they are here to destroy all indigenous people. If you think that when you convert to Islam yourself, you are delusional, go and read the Arab slavery. Go and read the history of Arab slavery. You can never be like them. They must subject you to al-majri. They cannot allow you to compete with them. After much, you will be subjected to al-majri. Understand? That is why their intent was to wipe out every adult and live from 5 years old down. If not for Mazen and the Kano, of which my Alafia also reveal something like that. To confirm what our leader Mazen and Kano have been saying. So if you still think back, want someone to be begging you, that is why our prime minister have demonstrated the quality of a true leader. Who every African youth who is sensible need to protect, need to treasure that man, need to support him, because he's one of the people that will change Africa forever. Despite all the people that call for his head, today he's speaking for them. Where is Peter Obi? Peter Obi that makes people to call for the head of my leader. Sometimes I feel like crying, but as a man, I hardly cry. And that cry, if I cry, that cry don't be say I'm weak. Is it that cry for joy or cry to destroy? The man you call for his head because of criminal Peter Obi, Mr. GDP, who know GDP of every country of fan. Where is him now? And that man you call for his head is the one speaking for you. Do you know that his words carry weight? His words made the Nigerian politician to pee on their pants. Eh? And yet you don't want to rise up. You want to flow because of your bacha. That nonsense that I don't have steel in Lagos, so that I will not my ancestral land. I will not my ancestral land. I come to Obdonios, the Kent Clemens Ezigbo na Lagos, Ezendi Abuja, Ezendi Kano, Ezendi Bukwe there. El Atunj la lawyers. You are the people who are bastarding our culture, insulting our ancestors, disrespecting our culture. The unique, the most cultural people on this planet Earth, whom the enemy are envious of our unique culture. We want to join them, we want to use it to destroy it. We can never. This our generation, we are here to restore our originality. And that will be the priority of anybody who is hearing my voice. If you know you are one of us. For about cars, for about all those things. Look at some of you claim you get sense, but you are the most useless one on this planet Earth. Because think when you answer a professor this. No. The most foolish people are those who claim useless one be on this planet Earth. Because think when you answer professor this. No. The most foolish people are those who claim